Changes the weather, no it gets better. You always end up mad at me. Should've known better. Sometimes life's painful and others still don't regret it. Still don't regret it. And I've been giving it all. And I've been giving it all. I've been giving it all. And I've been giving it all.
What's poppin', everybody on the live stream? All right, we're gonna be playing 2 tournaments at the same time here. Let me just switch to my monitor feed. There we go. I'm not used to like streaming 2 tournaments at once. I usually just do 1 table, keep it simple. But we got some big events going on, so I gotta put them both on. So I'm gonna start on this monitor screen so you can kind of see here. I got the lobbies open for, there's the ring event here, the 1050 GG Masters Championship there, with a ring up for grabs. We satellited into that one for $100. I forget what we paid now for the satellite. We got 20%. We got 4 stakers with us on that one, up for 20%. We got our pal Michael D'Amato here in Toronto with 1% on us. Thanks, Mike. And yeah, over here in this one too. Oh, there we go. We got our first table up and the second table up. This one's the GG Masters. This one is the, or sorry, this one's the ring event. This one's the GG Masters, the regular Sunday one. All right, so I'm just gonna go make sure these tables. So if I go table 1, I want that one to be. Let me see if it's ready here. So that's the wrong table right now. So I'm gonna fix that. Table 1, I want that to be the ring event. Oh, that's not it either. Where's the ring event here? This one? There we go. Ring event. And then table 2, if we want to close up on that one, that's going to be not that one again. We're going to change it over to the GG Masters table, which is this one. There we go. Boom. Okay, so yeah, we're going to be doing some switching back and forth. Oh, do I have that banner wrong? All right, let's just go full monitor here because we got a hand. Let's see, we're 200 bigs deep here. Got an open under the gun, someone we don't really know. Got winnings. I think it's fine to call here. We had some nutted hands with Queen Jack offsuit. And we're in the big blind. We can defend pretty wide this deep, so probably just gonna check fold there here though. Probably gonna have some good players in this tournament. Oh, we got our pal Dooley on the right, recent ring winner. Let's fucking go. All right, in this hand here now we've got open ender and 2 overs. I do like taking a stab at this here. We're gonna bet about 2/3 pot. Of course, spades we don't love, but not too worried about backdoor flushes here. Probably still, you know, check call down some rivers and whatnot. There's a check going on here. Oh shit! Gonna call there. Could be calling down with ace high. I kind of like double barreling here. I don't want to get too bluffy right early in this tournament. But I think we can get ace high to fold here with like a nice small bet here, maybe 1/3 pot. There we go, we got a fold. Hey, we win the first hand, and we got ace high to fold. Look at that, we're fucking pros. That's why we wear the GG hat. Oh, let's fucking go. What a fucking, we are, that's how you know we are focused, guys. All right, we're gonna stop this music for now. The music's kind of fun in the background. If we get bored, we'll turn it on later, but let's get focused here. Dooley, where are you, my man? Sitting out. Oh, not in this big tournament. Let's fucking go, Dooley. Come on, man. All right, in the GG Masters, we've already got like 3 bets and calls here. We're going to fold here and just stay away. But yeah, this is probably the best way I could think to show 2 tables for the time being. But, you know, if we want to look at one table or another, like right now there's an all-in on table 2. We can zone in on it, and you can see the prize payouts there and whatnot. Scroll down there. It's currently paying out top 39, but a lot of time left in late reg for both of these tournaments, so maybe I'll keep it focused on like one table at a time until something happens or something like that. Yeah, like we got pocket threes here, 200 bigs deep. We have an open limp over here. Someone who has not won a lot, probably not too much experience playing online. Doesn't mean they're bad, but it at least tells me I don't know for sure that they're good. But we're going to fold threes here to a limp and a raise for sure. Yeah, we go full monitor again. You can see in both tournaments in the 1050 ring event, we got 271 minutes of late registration. So if my math is correct, that's 4.5 hours. Is that what that is? It's a lot of late reg time. 60, 120, 240. Yeah, it's like 4.5 hours. So a lot of late reg there. We got about 200 minutes here. So that's a little over 3 hours, but yeah, long time to go. And then you can't see it because it's on my other monitor, but we've got the Ontario Millions. That's coming up at 8:30, which is going to be in 3.5 hours. So these will still be in late reg when that one starts. And I don't know how I'll stream 3 tournaments at once, but we can probably just use this monitor and you can see the screens or something like that. Oh, Dooley's in. Let's fucking go. Ace-9 suited. This deep. We got, I believe Justin Vermette's a pro over here. We're going to open it. Some nutted potential. I think we're just going to open. No one's opening too big yet. I'm going to open it just 2.5. Sometimes when we're like 200 big blinds deep or deeper, I like to open to like 3 or 3.5 big blinds, but it's a part of tournaments I don't play too many deep stack tournaments, and I find yeah, I don't know, if you're playing with a lot of good players, which I think we will be in the 1050, we don't really need to open that big. Okay. Couple of backdoors, couple of overs. It's not really a good spot to bluff, but we got a call in a small blind, which is a bit weird. I think we're just going to check this back actually here. Not really sure what to think of a call in the small blind. If the big blind was calling, I'd definitely be checking that back. We're now going to bet small here with our top pair. We'd be betting even if we didn't hit it there. Scare card, not really a draw heavy board. We'd be betting that for sure. And then another scare card with like passiveness, we'd be bluffing here. So we have to match it with some value bets as well. And I think we're just going to bet small again. Maybe get called by a king, something like that. Maybe go a little bit bigger. Let's go 3.6. A little bit bigger than third pot. We're also going to open this one. We got a call from a king. Oh, from an 8. Even less. Even less. Let's go. Degar calling in the small blind with 8-4 suited. Okay, interesting stuff there. We are going to note that in a second. All right, we've already won 2 hands in the 1050. Let's not let it get to our heads. But yeah, Degar there, not really... I give him a blue label for now, but over here on the GG Masters, ace high likes to bet here very often, just kind of small though, 1/3 pot-ish usually. You get the call, another check, doesn't feel like a, I mean it could be a weak jack, could be 5, could be flush draw, could be a lot of things. I don't really want to get too bluff heavy though right now. I'm just going to check this one back here. And if it goes check, 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 see if ace high is good. We get a big bet that depends on the type of player. You know, sometimes that's balanced between like bluffs and nice made hands. But it's early on here. We don't really have to hero call with ace high, so we're just going to let it go. And I got to remember to make that note on Degar over here. Whew. Okay. Also, let's get up that YouTube live stream, see if we got comments coming in. Just turn on the volume here. See if anyone's watching yet. Oh, it's actually, we're on a 4-minute delay, so I don't know. We should have been going for 4 minutes now, I think. It should be ready to go. Let me just see here if it is. Is that live? Is that refreshed? Doesn't look like it's streaming yet. Am I? Oh, I have it paused. That's why. something's not working here. Let's close my YouTube app and reopen it. Or I'll just open it in my browser. Be easier to see your guys' comments if I do something like that. Let's go YouTube here. Make sure the volume's off so you're not hearing. Switch my accounts. I have too many YouTube accounts. I have like my solo stuff, my band, my poker channel. Part of me wants to just make one YouTube channel for everything. I feel like that'd be nice. Oh, that's not where I want to be. How did I end up on the wrong switch account? Did I not do that? I clicked the wrong button. There we go. Oh, we got a little hand over there. Three-handed showdown. Take a look at that in a second. All right, got the live stream up. It's muted. Oh,
open. No one's opening too big.
Moderation activity is now hidden. Okay, got it.
Sometimes when we're like 200 big blinds deep,
sorry, guys.
Or deeper, I like to open to like 3 or 3.
I got a pop up there, so we're hearing my voice twice. We'll fold here. We got Dooley in the chat. We'll answer Dooley in a second. But yeah, okay. I don't think we got anyone watching the live stream yet. It says one watching. I think that's me. I think that's just myself. But we'll that's okay. They're missing our first hands that we're winning. Let's get some camaraderie with Dooley going on here. Hold here. All right. All right, we got pocket tens on this table. The one thing that's nice, it's not quite as clean of a stream as I like when I'm showing you the full widescreen, because it doesn't obviously fill up like this whole space over here, and it kind of doesn't hide the dirty stuff and whatnot. All right, wait, we got to figure out what this pocket tens is here. Open, call, 3-bet. This is a weird spot. I don't know if I want to 4-bet tens, play tens out of position. We are pretty deep here. I don't mind maybe a min 4-bet here to like maybe like 15 bigs or so. It's kind of a weird, because I don't want to be playing pocket tens, because if I just call, most of them are probably calling. If I folding tens is kind of nitty. 4-betting tens I don't love. Kind of a weird spot here, but we're deep enough for 4-betting tens. I don't hate it too much. All right, so we are the aggressor now. 3 ways in a 4-bet pot. I guess that's what you get when you're really deep here. We are going to bet 1/3 pot here with an overpair. We don't want to inflate it with the flush draw. Flush draw is going to have a lot of odds to call here most of the time. Could still be facing, probably not facing like kings, probably not queens. I think those hands might 5-bet. Aces could flat here, that makes sense. This guy just calls the open and calls the 4-bet. A little weird. So we got 80 in the pot. We got about 2 SPR here. I think I want to bet about half pot here. Don't really want to be getting 200 big blind stack in with just an overpair. I don't like that he's going, if he says what the fuck and then like calls or raises, that's so strong. All right, we got the fold. Nice. We take down a huge pot there. Getting a little uncomfortable with how big it was getting for just an overpair there, but you know, just kind of the nature of, I think, the loosey, like kind of loosish calls there and whatnot. Queen 9 suited. Yeah, we're gonna open this one too here. All right, we're winning some hands in both tournaments so far, guys. It's looking fun. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. All right, we got a donk bet here. We've got 2 overs, backdoor hearts. It's kind of a weird, I don't know, it's a really small donk bet. I think we're just gonna call. I almost want to raise here, but we'll just call. We hit some of those outs. All right, betting small again. I think we're just gonna keep letting this guy bet with his like 8 or 6 or something like that. Maybe even a 4. Not really worried about too many overcards. Maybe aces for like ace 8, ace 6 that he's calling with here, but we'll just call. Unless he's betting small with like a straight and just trying to extract value on a dry board maybe. But that's, I don't know why he would donk there. It seems weird. That's 4 big blinds. Seems like a small pair to me. I think we can maybe get an 8 to call here by raising to like 9 or something like that. So we're going to try it. If we do get re-raised though, that's a whole other story. We could have called down for showdown value, but I don't know. I really got to go for thin value spots a little bit more, I think. So I'm giving it a shot here. Oh, we get the fold. Interesting. It was almost a min raise there. Didn't even call it. Maybe had a really weak pair there, or got afraid of the flush once I raised. Not really sure, but nevertheless. Alrighty. Do we have anyone else? We got 2 people watching. That means it's at least me and someone else, if not 2 other people. Let's go, let's go. It's a long way to the top here. We missed out on a couple hands here in the 1050. I'm gonna just look back here. So at least the nice thing about like the screen layout though, it's like it doesn't look the prettiest. Yeah, we're just gonna fold 2s here. I know they've hit sets, but early position, I don't even really. We can play tighter. Yeah, there was a few hands here in the 1050. I just wanted to go back. People showed some hands. Ace 2 suited for Degar. Jack 7 off for Dooley. Degar opens. Dooley flats in the big blind. Jack 7 off. Okay, loose call there, Dooley. If you're watching, I might take note of that, buddy. Yeah, both have like different draws there and whatnot and reasons to bet. So Dooley donks out. Gar calls with the draws there. Dooley ends up checking. Gar bets. Dooley calls. Check, check. Interesting. Okay, okay. What else did we have here? King 10 suited. Yeah, this was that 3-way hand that happened earlier. Let's go back into big blinds here. Oops, big blinds. So it goes what? Open from card reaper on the button, ace 4 suited. Pretty standard. Dooley with the call there, king 10 suited. Okay, interesting. And then complete the small blind, ace 4 suited. Makes sense. Fold this hand here. And then, okay, so the flop comes out as such. Pretty much, other than some interesting draws, especially for Dooley, kind of misses. But it goes, checks around. Dooley leads out turn there. Not bad. Gets called around by, I guess, pair 5s and then a gutter, ace high kind of thing. And then just checks down on river. Interesting. Okay, interesting hand. That's the one I really wanted to see there. Cool. Misclick. Oh, poker king or whatever is already down to a very short stack. Stupid apple mouse. Wait, what happened there? Did you lose most of your oopsies? I gotta see what happened there. Definitely just folding the 6-3 off. Poker king, I guess. Did they end up like shoving? No, they didn't shove. I guess they just bet pot accidentally. All right, 6-3 off here. Open, call, 1.2 into 7.7. It's only really straights that we're liking here, and even then, I'm just gonna let it go. Just gonna play tight. Even for those pot odds, just gonna fold. Ace-8 off here. This deep, I prefer more like suited connectors and stuff that can play with each other for nutted hands. Ace-8 off, I'd prefer not to open it in early position here. Yeah, interesting hand there by Poker King. Interesting. Set of kings ends up calling a really big bet there, though, on the river with a possible flush out there. Very interesting, very interesting. Some things to note. I guess we'll type in on the YouTube chat, too. Playing 3 big tourneys. And then 4-minute stream delay. Post that in there. Pin it on YouTube. Pin the message, man. Let's go. Great. Ace Queen offsuit in the small blind here. Let's zoom into this table for a second. Let's make it look a bit nicer. Oh, that's... Wait, what? Are the tables backwards? Oh, did they both get changed? Okay, something fucky is about there. I'm going to go back to the screen here. Got an open from a pretty loose player so far. Doesn't mean they're actually loose, but we're just going to do a standard 4x 3-bet here. To 10 bigs. Carpenter, not a lot of winning so far. All right, ends up calling. Could be some pocket pairs there. Could be some weaker aces. Could be aces. We are out of position here. I do like c-betting small here with ace high, I think. Don't really want to get flush draws. Not trying to get flush draws to fold, any pairs to fold. Just trying to get all the junky hands to fold. Because we don't have too many strong draws here. I don't really want to inflate this pot with a big bluff and then get raised and then blah, 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 blah. Kind of like the small bluff in this spot. All right, so now we kind of miss everything. We just have 2 overs. He does just call, though. So I don't mind double barrel bluffing here. 15, 17.5 maybe. About half pot. Fold this hand here. Get him some weaker, like, you know, pair of 8s, 7s, 6s to fold. You know, ace. I don't know what else would be calling there. Yeah. Maybe some draws would be calling there. Okay, so now we get the raise, though, here. And, yeah, we tried a double barrel bluff there with a small c-bet, and I think that's fine. We just let this one go now. Great. Yes. We fold. Okay, ace 10 here. Open. I'm just going to fold. I think, yeah. Not really much reason to call there. Okay, we got our first losing hand, and that was actually a pretty big losing hand because it was a 3-bet pot with the blinds up. We go from sitting on 500 above starting stack to now 1500 below starting stack. So even though we won a couple hands, they were in the early levels there. I mean, first level, we're only on level 2 now, but bit of a bigger pot there with ace queen. And yeah, away she goes. We end up trying to fire a pretty big bet on the turn there, and doesn't work out. Sorry, I just looked at the YouTube chat. We have a good luck from Trickster Rixta. Thanks, Trickster Rixta. Thanks for the good luck wishes. Always happy to have some good luck. Oh, we got a DM too from my mother saying good luck, bud. Thanks, Mom. Appreciate it. All right, we'll see if more people see that live stream post soon. Fold here. Curious about friends in these tournaments too. We already have a couple eliminations in the 1050. Who do we have for friends? They're all in orange. Of course, we have Dooley at our table. We've got Chris, aka Hippo V, just below starting. I got Michael D'Amato, not really like a close friend, but we've seen him play around Toronto, and that's pretty much it for this tournament. And we've got Queen 10 suited here, fairly deep. We've got an open from Ballsy. He's playing loose, but more calling loose, not really betting very loose here. Sometimes I like to 3-bet these hands super deep. I don't mind just maybe calling here. I think the players behind me are tight enough except for the big blind, but big blind's going to should be calling a lot in this spot anyways. Alright, we flop the nuts, which is always fun. How do we get money from these people? We block a lot of the draws. I mean, it's three-handed. I think we have to start building the pot. We're so deep here. We'll probably just bet 1/3 pot. Get any pair to call. If they happen to have any sort of draw, get that to call. Overcards might even call if they're really loose. Alright, now we've got flush draw here. We still have the nuts, but we have there are some draws that beat us now. I want to bet a little bit higher this time, though. Still want to go similar to like 1/3 pot, but want to inflate it a bit, actually, because I think I'm playing against some weaker players here. So I'm going to go like 7.9. Still want those flush draws to call. You know, that's fine. Ace is a great card. There might be a lot of 2 pairs that get there. Ace 9, Ace 8. We get a lead out there. We still have the nuts, I believe. Yes, we do. Yep, we have the nuts. So we got to raise because he's got a strong hand there. He could have a set of aces. I think we kind of want to try and put them all in here. He's got about 100 there. Yeah, we're going to try and put them all in here. See if he calls us with like 2 pair or something. It's a pretty big overbet, but this guy's been playing pretty loose. If he has a semi-good hand, he might be the kind of player to call me here a little too wide. And he does. Calls me with just top pair. And that's amazing. All right. We get a knockout in the GG Masters. Oh, we hit and run apparently too. All right. That's great. We're now in 7th place out of 250 people in the GG Masters. That's always awesome. We're sitting on 2x starting stack early in this tournament. That's always great. And yeah. We'll take it. That's how you go for that thin motherfucking value, people. Let's fucking go. Oh, man. Getting better at that. Normally there I'd be like, you know, oh, what are they going to call? Like, they probably just have a pair. They're going to call a little less. But I'm like, and like for most people they might. But I find like player tendencies, like they're definitely going to call, you know, when they're limping a lot like that. And they get really excited when the ace hits the river there. Like, you know. You bet really big, they're going to think you're bluffing a lot of the time, too. They're going to think you're trying to push them around. They're just going to find calls more often than they should, I think. And so, you know, it's easier when you have the nuts, too, because, like, you're not, you don't have just, like, kind of a nutted hand where you're trying to, like, get lesser hands to call you, but also, like, hands that beat you could also call you, too, which sucks. But, yeah, so in that case, it's, like, had the nuts and, someone who was acting a little fishy seemed to get really excited on that last card. So we capitalize, and we're in a really good spot in this tournament now, at least for the start anyways. I don't know if I said it, but in this tournament we have we have 2 stakers, Dooley and Michael D'Amato, 10% and 5%. I think Michael D came in last minute there, so good luck to you guys too. Appreciate the staking action. In this tournament, we can prize pool is going to change, you know, over time. There's still currently an overlay and whatnot, and a lot of time for late reg. But right now, it's sitting up around, you know, like 10K. It's probably going to be a little bit less than that, I'd assume, but more people paid out. But you never know. It could be, you know, we're somewhere in that ballpark of like the high thousands, you know, the high single thousands probably for first place. So that's going to be a fun thing to play for. Definitely a record. And then for this one too, this is a much bigger buy-in tournament. So like, you know, first place, again, a lot of late reg left. There's still a little bit of an overlay, but it should be first place for this big tournament over here is going to be I would assume at least above 15,000, probably around this mark here, unless we get a lot more signups, you know, around the $20,000 mark. So that's going to be insane. Some really big prizes we're playing for. And then also in the Ontario Millions, which is coming up in a few hours. That one's gonna have some big prizes too. Alrighty, Queen 10 suited. We're definitely opening this deep here. We're gonna stick with our 2.5 open sizing. There's been a lot of action on this other table here for a while, so I'm gonna go look back and see if any interesting hands happened here. Sixes versus Queen Jack off. Looks like a 25 big blind pot. That's pretty significant for some mild holdings there. So we had open and a call. Oh, sorry, the open was from Card Reaper. Open under the gun. Call from Strigoli and a call from Justin with Queen Jack off. Very interesting. We should focus on this hand though and look back over that in a second. You can tell that my mind is very jumpy. Okay, well, we know this guy has not 3-bet once this tournament. Sizing is a little bit big here, but I think we can like double up if we hit a nutted hand here because he's been playing so fishy. So I think we have to call here. So we're gonna call. What Strigoli does is he just flats behind there. It's kind of weak from Strigoli. But yeah, with no like really strong draws or made hands here, probably just gonna give up. You know, Cigar might just have a hand like aces or something like that, really strong. Ace King. Could have a lot of other pocket pairs too. I don't think his range is just purely like nutted pre-flop there too. But you know, players that have these kind of recreational tendencies, you know, they'll do it with like aces, ace king, and then like a lot of pocket pairs. Sometimes pocket pairs too small. But yeah, so we don't really have, you know, the SPR is kind of too small here to really hit backdoor draws, I think. So we're just gonna let this one go now. But the implied odds would be huge because, you know, if he has aces here and we hit a straight flush or just even a combo draw or something like that, like we're gonna make a lot of money off that in the long run. So I think that was definitely worth the call. Whew. I'm gonna try and fix this here because table 1 should say it's because I duplicated it. That's why. So we have that listed as table. So technically that's actually table. It should be called table 2. Playing poker, talking to the, well, there's no one really in the chat yet, but talking to the live stream anyways, for those who rewatch it later, and then trying to adjust your stream settings. Oh, wow, 3-bet King Jack off, so that's even looser than I thought there. Strigoli with the set, of course, looked like they made a decent chunk of change there. I actually want to see, though, what Strigoli did there. It seems like they could have... Oh, they had a boat. Sorry, they had a boat, and they... I mean, I guess, like, Ace-King was Indigar's holding, so it goes check on the river, but, oh, man, Strigoli's got a thin value bet there, I think, for sure. The pot's 130... 380 bigs behind. Yeah, I guess it's a shove, which kind of sucks. Yeah, maybe Strigoli is just best checking there, actually. Maybe that's what I would do too, but it sucks not to get the value from that king there, which would probably call a shove. But again, when you don't have the nuts, and the nuts seem to be in your opponent's range, then that's a bit tougher, even if their range is wide. But yeah, I like the flop bet's really good from Degar. Or sorry, no, flop bet's from Degar. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Interesting just call there by Strigoli. That kind of makes sense, actually. Strigoli checks again, lets him continue to be aggressive, but less aggressive. Just calls. That makes sense. And then, yeah, I don't love the check, especially when Degar downsizes his betting there. I think Strigoli's really got a... Or I keep saying Strigoli. It's Strigoi with an exclamation mark. Queen 8 off, 1.4, 8, 9, 10, just 3 gapper, kind of high cards. I think we can call here, actually. Call pretty wide in the big blind there. All right, we got backdoor, gutter, over, and bottom pair. It's pretty good for us. We're blocking a lot of like the Jack X combos and stuff. Blocking some club draws for Dooley. And the button open's going to be pretty wide. This might be like a check raise kind of flop for us here. Against the duelster. Do that with both some bluffs and some value hands. In this case, it's going to be a bluff. Although we only really are worried about aces and kings here. So actually, maybe we just call. This is maybe more of a passively played hand. because we are only worried about four aces and four kings, or three aces and three kings if he holds those holdings. Of course it hits, which sucks, but you know, like queens and below, they're all good cards for us. So checking there was kind of, or just calling there, I think was fine. But I think we just maybe exploitatively check fold this turn here, because I don't think Dooley's going to double barrel a bluff there. And he would probably almost certainly fire an ace. So now we have two pair, but four to a straight. This feels like a check call spot. And we can't, even big bets, maybe just exploitatively check fold. But I think we'll just check call, small bet here. And if we've lost, we've lost. But I think two pair is too strong. So we get an over bet from Dooley. Really nice bet, Dooley. I like that one. Makes up for your, what I consider to be a loose call in the big blind earlier. Dooley. I'm going to believe you on this one. I'm going to fold two pair. You can watch the stream later if you want to see what I folded there, Dooley. Folded two pair. Really believed you on that one. I just feel like I was played it so passively. I didn't show any strength there. So like, if you're just trying to bluff, you didn't really have to bet that big there. But if you're trying to value bet, that makes sense for the big bet there. So it really feels like a 10 to me at the very least. So yeah, just gonna layer down to the duelster. And standings wise, we are kind of near the bottom of the 1050 now. We started off nice with those couple early wins, but of course they were, big blinds wise, they were kind of big, but chips wise, they were kind of small. So we are now, we lost that one big hand now and just lost kind of like that secondary hand there. Yeah, I don't think, we're still in a really good spot. Like 90 big blinds is still huge. It's still like cash game size. We're about 2,500, about 25% short of starting stack, which is like, that's kind of, it's notable, but so much to work with and lots of players to take chips from. So we're not really worried. Why does our Instagram only have 15 views? I feel like usually it gets more than that. Something happened, I think. Let's see if I close and open Instagram again. Just curious if people are seeing the link or not. Okay, that's up to 20 now. Got a like there. Sick. All right. Hopefully some people will start tuning into the live stream. Of course, it's early on too. I mean, I'm sure people will be coming and going for the entire live stream. Got tons of time in late reg, tons of time before we're gonna get into the money. Literal hours, if we can make it that far. So pretty much just probably firing one bullet on all of these, I think. I mean, the Ontario Millions is the day two, so you can't rebuy in that one anyways. The 1050 is way above my bankroll of buy-in, so I'm not gonna spend 1050 on a rebuy. We satellited into it, that's why we're playing it. And then the GG Masters, like maybe if the stream is going well and I feel like we got sucked out on, maybe we rebuy here, but we're still, average stack is 140 bigs and we're sitting on 256, so we've got almost like double the average stack right now, which is insane. Super happy about that. And we have lots of time to just play tight and just chip up a little bit here and there when it's appropriate. Right, I was going to try and fix. Oh, I realized I was not on full monitor for a while there, so you guys were only seeing the one table. I apologize if I was talking about some hands that weren't showing both tables there. That would suck. I think one of them, was the hand with Dooley there. We are going to open this though. Still going to go 2.5 here. Stacks are still deep enough all around. Sorry, I'm going to show you guys that hand with Dooley. I was talking about it. You guys didn't get to see it. Which hand was it here? What did we have? Let's play this hand first. 9, 10. So we had a call on the big blind. This does suit our range better. I'm going to go with a bigger c-bet here because it's such a dynamic board. There we go. Get the fold. Great. What was the hand we got? Oh, queen. No, it wasn't queen 10 suited. What's the hand we played against Dooley? Trying to find it here. Open king jack suited too as well. There's a hand Dooley won. Is it? Queen. Oh, it was this one, queen 8. Yeah, so this, for those that were trying to, like, I was talking about this hand the whole time here, where we like flopped, kind of blocked a lot of the draws Dooley could have. We flopped bottom pair, we blocked some top pair combos, some club combos, etc. I'm just gonna fold this one here, and then we've got an in position 3-bet. Someone playing so far kind of standard poker. SPR is gonna be like 30, 40. Yeah, it's not gonna be great, but I think we can still call here. I think it's not a massively deep SPR, especially if stack wrecker calls or shoves there. But I think king jack suited, we're deep enough, 100 bigs, where we got to be calling 3-bets there. All right, we've got open ender, over 2 overs, and backdoor flush. That's pretty good. I mean, aside from made hands, this is like, you know, one of our top combo draws we can get here. So, but we're 3 ways. We're just gonna play it passively. Check to the aggressor, probably just call. Really weird small bet there. Our raw equity, if for some reason we got it all in here, because now the SPR is super small when he folds. So we got what, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 30. So we have about 60%. So I think a shove here makes the most sense for us, and we're gonna do that. Try to get him to fold anything but 10x hands. Snap calls, okay, with ace queen high. Interesting. Wow, we have the same outs I think we had, but snap calls with ace queen high. That's kind of funny. Do we hit? We hit. There we go. All right, so that's, you know, I mean, ace queen should probably be folding there, and that folding equity should have been, you know, realized there. But when it's not usually in that case, we can hit like a high amount of the time there. So, and in fact, I'm pretty sure like we're gonna hit, based on my math, yeah, we're hitting there like more than half the time with the draws we had. So we were the favored hand there. We're gonna fold king jack. So we got 2 knockouts in the GG Masters already, which is great. Super happy about that. Of course, this tournament's a lot bigger and has a ring involved, so it'd be nice to be running like that over here. But instead, we kind of sit bottom of the barrel for now. But that doesn't mean we're anywhere near elimination. So much poker to play, just off to a rough start. And the last live tournament I played, I said, you know, rough starts equal big wins, right? And it was at this live tournament place where I had not cashed there for like 15 tournaments in a row. And live tournaments, it's like, you know, it takes up your whole night. It's like 15 times you go there. It's not like online where you could possibly play 15 tournaments in one night. But so it felt like a long time. And then I started off with a couple, like 1 or 2 losing hands, and I was like, oh, here we go again in the live tournament. And then I ended up cashing, ended up finishing like 7th out of 100 people or so. And yeah, it was great. So maybe that's this one. Maybe we get a ring here. Oh, it goes check, eh? I don't know. Not really. I feel like heart draw is c-bet here, so like maybe we just bet small. Not really worried about the heart draw too much. Maybe get over cards to call, like ace highs. Of course, jack's calling all day there. I think we can bet small here, get ace high to call one more street, and then if he's got a 5, he can raise us, and then we can re-raise. We can 3-bet the 5 and maybe even stack him or something like that. So just snap calls with an ace probably. Yeah, that's what it is. Apparently, I'm funny, I suck, and I played a nice hand. Running hot in the GG Masters, everybody. I don't know if I ever fully described this hand with Dooley that I was talking about earlier, but yeah, we end up like check folding to a really big bet there on the river. Oops. With 2 pair that we river 2 pair, but 4 to a straight, and just you know, you can look at it here. Like, to me, I wanted to check call, but because it was like an overbet and we played it so passively and so weakly, I just feel like bluffs would be so much smaller size there, and the value bets would be so much higher. So I feel like he should have maybe balanced his value bet there smaller, and we would have called if that was a 10, because it feels like a 10 to me. If it was a bluff, then hey, then I guess you pulled it off. But I like a value bet. All right, cool. So we've got an open here, and we've got ace queen off. The open's kind of small. Kind of gonna go 5x here for our 3-bet because the open's small. It's basically 4x to a 2.5 big blind open is what my decision is on there. So open small call. It's playing kind of tight though. Again, like ace high is going to benefit from folding out a lot of other junk here that can hit below. It's like normally you have like a pair, you want some overcards to fold. I feel like here we want like undercards that are air to fold. But when we get the check raise here, there's a lot of pocket pairs in his range that would want to do that. There's some jacks there for sure. So I think we just open fold here, like c-bet fold. I'm fine with that play. That was kind of my thinking going into it anyways. So yeah, that's what we do. That's what we do. We go all the way from 2nd place to 4th place. Womp womp. Alright, I'm going to fold this one. We got pocket 10s over here. In the big boy, we've got an open limp from Degar. He's been playing pretty passively. We're probably going to open to 3.5 here. Just an extra big for the limper, Degar. Degar probably calls here pretty wide, yeah. Oh, that's a beautiful flop. Unless Degar has like queen jack suited or something, which is in his range. Or just queen jack off, to be honest, seeing his 3-bet range. Probably lots of aces and kings in his range here. So we're gonna probably try and get stacks in. Try to set it up to get stacks in unless we find he starts to get more aggressive. So no raise there, so I don't take it as he has a straight. I feel like a lot of weaker players be scared of like the flush draw. If they had like if they had a straight there, they'd probably be raising me. This feels like an ace or a king. I'm gonna go maybe like 60% pot here. That's gonna set another 30 there, be 50, be like, yeah, just a slight overbet for river there, which I like, I think. Which is what you gotta think about when you're making these bet sizes. We get another call there. If Degar shoves on us here now, though, that might be a fold, because that very much feels like a straight that just wants to slow play the crap out of it. But again, this guy's like, I mean, I'm not discounting straight from his range here, but there's so many other things he has in his range here. So I think we got to go pretty big here. Like, I think we kind of just got to shove here, go for max value. Is he gonna call with a? You know what? He might just have a king though. Would an ace call a shove here? Maybe we just go 60% pot. I don't know if a king would... Maybe get a king to call too. Still a lot of chips here. I think a shove maybe might scare off a king. Or definitely scare off a king. I think it might even scare off an ace because Degar has lost a couple big shovey pots there on the river. So the tanking's pretty good here. I mean, a tank shove is like... it's like, fuck. Probably still have to call because he could just have like ace king here or something like that when he tank shoves, but the straight would be way more likely. But we have to go for this thin value here. We get the call from an ace, I guess. Yeah, weak ace too on top of that. Wow. So it seemed like, yeah, with the tank there, we probably got close to max value. You know, I thought about the shove, but didn't. I wonder too. I'm gonna star that hand for anyone watching. I'm curious because part of me thought shove was optimal, and then I started getting scared about punting off in a 10-50 tournament to like a straight into a weak player, and I was like, no, this can't be where I punt off into the nuts and stuff like that. That was a thought. I didn't say it out loud. That was a thought in the back of my mind, and so I wonder if I lost value there because I got scared of like how big this tournament was for just like a split second there. I mean, of course, we still went for some pretty big value there, and it turned, like, results-wise, it was great. And now we went from... And look at that. For those watching the stream, we were bottom of the barrel. We were in, like, 80th place out of 88. Now we're in 18th place out of 88. We're sitting on, 2K above starting. I mean, the stacks are, like, this is such a deep tournament, right? So it's like we're on level 4, and we still have 120 big blinds, which is close to starting stack, you know what I mean? So... But sitting in 18th always feels good. We're first of our friends and any good players that we've marked down. Surprisingly, I see maybe like one pro there. I don't really see any pros that I know of. I'm sure there's pros that I don't have marked down on here because I don't know them super well, but... Again, pocket fours here. We're still really deep, early position. I'm happy to just fold it. We've got a big stack. You know, in tournaments, like, the more chips you make, for those that don't really know, it's like, the more chips you make, the less it's kind of worth, basically. I mean, of course, bigger stack helps you win the tournament and stuff, but it's not like a cash game where it's like every time you double up, you get double your money, effectively, right? Where it's like in a tournament, the more chips you have, the less they're worth. So, you know, and then that changes based on how many people are in the tournament, where you are in the tournament, if payouts are coming soon. That's what if you ever hear someone say ICM, that just stands for the independent chip model, where some math poker whiz found a way to determine exactly what your stack is worth in all parts of the tournament. And yeah, so that's but I mean, that's too complicated to just know on the fly, and it's against the rules to like have ICM calculators running on your computer while you play. So you kind of just gotta guess these things and be as educated as you can on them and just figure it out. But yeah, so it's like, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, yeah, you still want to keep collecting chips and whatnot, but the closer you are to the money, the more the larger your chip stack is, the kind of the less important it becomes to be, you know, getting those chips. So like, doesn't mean you're gonna start like folding like pocket kings or pocket kyles or something like that, but you're just gonna, like, you know, you can just tighter spots you can play a bit tighter in, and like looser openings you don't have to do and stuff. So woo. I just realized, oh no, Dooley doesn't have a stake in me in this big tournament. I was like, it's like, are we playing against each other and he has a stake in me? That'd be funny. All right, 2-bet. We got a 3-bet from Degar, who's 3-betting really light. I almost want to 4-bet this hand, to be honest. I think I'm going to min 4-bet here to 20 big blinds because we're pretty nutted here. Degar is, you know, 3-betting light. Okay, so we 4-bet. There's a 5-bet shove. We have to risk 33 big blinds for about 100. It'll put us back to 60-ish, which isn't great. You know, put us back down, but we got to call here with ace-queen suited, I think. It's kind of a flip. Oh, aces we run into. Well, spades are still alive. Not anymore. I think we're dead pretty much. Yeah, just 2 queens, runner there, but... Hey, one of them came. Or 2 clubs. 2 clubs would have been fun, too. All right, well, that's, you know... If it was any other player, I would be kind of just like, I wouldn't be 4-betting. I'd even be folding to a 5-bet there. Let's give a nice hand to him. Where's the nice hand? Nice hand. All right, we're gonna 3-bet this one here to 10 big blinds. Ace king off. 6-5 offsuit. Open from Justin. We are gonna defend here. So just like that, 80th place up to 18th, back down to 80th place or something like that. We're just gonna check fold here. Yeah, that is a spot too where, like, once again, for anyone watching though too, it's like ace queen suited, like, you know, we are often flipping there, especially even against a weak player in a 5-bet pot. Like, let's say they had, you know, low pocket pair. Still got to hit something. Like, we have good equity and whatnot, but it's like, for how many chips we risk there, even against a weak player, I was starting to think, because, you know, I've seen him 3-bet so light there, that I wanted to, like, I guess it's kind of like a 4-bet bluff, really, to a degree. And if he calls, it's like 4-bet value bet-ish based on that range. But yeah, that hand was a little bit fucky for me. That might have been a mistake hand there, especially because we got ourselves into a big stack and then we kind of punted off to aces there. I mean, I think his range is pretty wide, but, you know, we kind of got into the mentality of like, oh, we're playing against what I believe to be a weaker player. We can, you know, get those chips as quickly as possible. But yeah, I think at the very least we should have found that fold there on the 5-bet, ace queen suited. But oh well. We put them back in the game, put us back down at the bottom. But we're still in it. Just got to focus again. All right, so we got an open here. Got a call here. I don't know if anyone's been super aggressive lately. Not really. I think we can call here. Not too many 3-betters, so no one's going to just be like squeezing here for the fun of it, unless they have a good hand, I don't think. Even in the small blind there. Wow, even a tight fold there from Cooperock. So yeah, pretty much just set mining there with some pretty good pot odds, I think. And implied odds more specifically, but we don't hit, so we're just gonna fold here. Of course, we stole a bunch of trips from Degar and then just gave him right back. In the 1050 ring event. Alright, we've got an open here from Card Reaper. Kind of making some standard opens. Ace Queen off, I think, is still a favorable 3-bet hand here. 3-bet a bit smaller because we're a bit lighter now. We're going to go to 7 big blinds here. Normally go like 3x, like 7.5, but just kind of size down a little bit because of our stack size is getting a bit smaller, and we want to be able to play post-flop poker and not try to just like force ourselves into these all-in situations like we just did. We really shouldn't have in hindsight, but you know. Alas. Alright, we hit top. We block the ace flush draws, which is a lot of flush draws for Reaper. He just calls there. I feel like king's 4-bet for sure. It's kind of the only hand we don't block. I think it's our best move is to check here, to be honest. There's maybe some diamond draws that are still opening there. You know, a lot of diamond broadways. King, queen, queen, jack, king, jack, suited, queen 10 maybe even. Pocket king's in the range, but again, so let's, you know, maybe they have king x of diamonds. That's kind of a nice one to bet here, I think. Actually, sorry, I thought we had a pair of aces there, and then I was about to value bet like, for a king, and then I realized that we actually have we got downgraded to second pair right there, and that sucked. All right, we got a small bet here. I don't really see raising getting called by anything worse than like queens, like maybe jacks and 10s, but that's so loose to someone who I think is playing fairly well. So I think we just call here. Could have some better hands in their range. Okay, so we do lose some value by not c-betting that flop there with queen, but oh well, we opted for the check, and then the turn card was unfortunate, and then the river card was kind of just you know, kind of not something we could get much value from. I think I didn't really think about worse queen x hands, but you know, we have one of the queens, so it's less likely. Of course, there's still 2 out there, but all right, we chip back up a bit. Still down, but coming back into it. Oh, Degar with aces again. Let me just say, guys, I'm very happy that the money is going to Degar, though. That is someone that I think we can extract some money from down the line. And even though we punted off to them with ace queen suited, I mean, I don't think that was a complete punt. I just think it wasn't the optimal play. You know, just because someone has aces doesn't mean their range is much wider than aces, right? It's just it's still in the range. It's just one of so many different holdings they could have had there. And you get unlucky, right? But like, because if they had kings, you know, we even still have a pretty good chance there, and we hit an ace and a queen, right? And it's, you know. But we're on break. I'm gonna play the tunes again, and yeah, I'm just gonna take a little break, maybe grab a little snack, and I'm gonna try and figure out this this table thing. I think I can do that without putting it on stream. So, anyways, I'll be right back, guys, in like 5 minutes. So, see ya.
can't find the answers. I'm a wanderer into the night. Can't find my own direction. Wasted all my strength over these fights. Yeah, I crawled till I was bleeding, and I ruined my heart from the inside. I have fought against my demons. They consumed my dreams as years went by. Take me closer to the daylight. Can't you hear this is my battle cry? 'Cause I know that I've been taken down. Now I'm a fire about to blow. And from these broken ashes underground, I'm gonna rise and wear my crown. I'll go and get it now. I'll go and get my crown. I can't stand so royal. On my throne I'm sitting paralyzed, sinking into paranoia. But this won't decay before my eyes. Take me closer to this last fight. Can't you hear this is my battle cry? 'Cause I know that I've been taken down. Now I'm a fire about to blow. And from these broken ashes underground, I'm gonna rise and wear my crown. I'll go and get it now. I'll go and get it now. I'll go and get it now. I'll go and get my crown. Take me closer to the
Sorry, y'all. Just realized we were back here. Didn't hear the table start. Was making a post. I think I fixed the table, so now table... Alright, here, let's check this. I'll show you table 2, because we're playing a hand there. Where we hit top pair, shite kicker, and shite flush draw. Backdoor flush draw, I should say. Yeah. Let's pause the music again. Boom. Alright, shite flush draw still there. Don't really want the flush draw to come in, but I guess we can just... Maybe we can bet here because maybe like 10s or ace high still calls or something like that. Get a bit of value. Maybe flush draws still call here too or something like that. High flush draws. Alright, blind v blind with dually, ace 4 off. I think we're just going to check here. I don't like the raise. Yeah, 4 benefits from betting out here, I think, especially when check 2, so we're just going to bet about 60% pot. It's not too much dually should have here without leading out in a completed pot, I would think. Might still be calling with ace high, might be calling with flush draws. I think we got to charge the flush draws, but ace high probably folds here. Not much else that we're beating. That's just slow playing like a monster overpair or something like that, but that doesn't really check out either, I don't think. Kind of just seems like ace high, maybe a 9, maybe a flush draw. I think even the 9 likes to bet there. That seems like a flush draw. I don't know, maybe ace high flush draw calls a really small bet here, even less than like 28%, maybe something like 2.5 big blinds, something like that. Snap call, ruh-roh. Pocket threes. Oh, I did that crossed my mind as one of the holdings, but it was just one pocket pair that was below 4, so it seemed I like thought about it for half a second and I was like, it's not even worth mentioning. It's not even a real holding here, but it is. Yeah, I think well played on both of us there. I just I snuck in some really thin value there, especially kind of ballsy with the 7 there. That was, I shouldn't say ballsy, it's just maybe a little bit more like not thinking about the 7 there. Should probably just be going check check, but chip up a bit, getting closer to starting stack again in this wishy-washy game we're playing over here, where we've gone from like, you know, I mean, we've never been that high above starting stack, but we've gone, you know, down 2,500, up 2,000, you know, kind of thing, and along those lines a lot, so it's been fun. 7-5 suited on the button. We are going to open this one. Still like 2.5. We're deep enough here. The big blind is calling very wide all around and not really being aggressive, so we can probably, if we hit nutted hands here, probably get a lot of calls. And that is a beautiful flop. If anyone pairs their ace and we've got flush draw and an open ender, that's one of the best draws you can have in poker. I think the only thing better is like 2 overs on top of that, really. Or maybe if it's like a straight flush draw too, then you get like an extra 2 outs of super nuts. Yeah, again, if it's small here, in case someone has like an ace, I gotta get some value from that right away. Pairs of 6s and 8s too. Ooh, okay, so we hit the flush. There's now 2 8s on the board. They just called there. I feel like an ace might check raise there. If they just call, they might have an 8. So maybe we go for some big value with this 8 here. Go for something like 80% pot here. So we don't want to see another diamond come down. Okay, they get a fold. Wow, and if they folded an ace there, they definitely didn't fold an 8, but they folded an ace there. It's probably more like a 6. I think an 8 still calls there one time, but I mean, maybe they're good enough to do that, but yeah, we would have ran into a boat, which would have sucked, but we're in first now. Woo, let's fucking go. If anyone's watching, whoop-de-doo. And we're just going to fold this one. Nice to be in first. I mean, it's nicer to be in first later in the tournament, but I'll take it. There's still 237 people. Being in first is a nice spot right now, so. And it's much better than where we are in the 1050. Our dreams of winning a World Series of Poker ring reside in this one tournament here on the left. Oh, right, sorry. I keep forgetting you guys are on you were on one table there. But now I have it set up, so if I go table 1, y'all see table 1 in action, table 2 in action with the 7 deuce, and then you get to see the whole monitor for when I want to show both games, or at one point I might be doing 3 games, so that's going to be a whole other ting, man. All right, let's update the Instagram fam and see if we can get some more people watching. Where's that? Let me fold that guy. Oops. Get that live stream link back in there. Hey, where'd it go? Thought I just made a link. Where did the link go? Watch now. See if we can get some people. There it is. Update. Can be red or something like that. Have an open Tel Aviv. Playing kind of loose, but opening very tight. 70 bigs. 5-4 suited. I'm actually fine to fold this one here. We're in early position, lots of people behind us. Kind of a lower suited connector. Fine to just fold to the open there, to be honest. We get some more people watching. 40 viewers so far. I'm used to I have so many different Instagram accounts too. I've got a lot more people watching on my solo music channel, watching these posts. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the ace queen suited hand, I think even with his 3-bet range being lighter there, it plays so well post flop that I should have just called the 3-bet and just taken advantage of stacking him post flop with against Degar there on the 1050 ring event table. Of course, though, I would have hit, like, you know, there would have been a flush draw. I would have hit top pair, second kicker, and it probably was going all in on the flop anyway. So, like, similar outcome, but I still need to, you know, I still got to play it better, right? Still got to play it right, and I don't think I did. So we'll remember that hand for later. Try that. Maybe it'll apply in one of these tournaments tonight. Alrighty. Maybe we'll post on our personal page too, in case some people want to see some stuff. Pocket eights there. I'll make a post in a second on our personal page. Oh, folds to us in the big blind. Oh, with a set and everything. 2 overs. That's nice. Too bad. All right, let's make a post for our music page. Actually, we might play this hand too, so. Hard to make posts when you're not on break. We gotta raise now. We would have called there for sure. Suited and connected, flatting the big blind there. That would have been nice. Would have had a open ender, backdoor flush, backdoor straight flush. Would have been pretty good. All right, let's hit up Instagram. What's up, Instagram peoples? Of course, this is mostly my music page, but I just wanted to jump in real quick and say that I'm playing some big online poker tournaments right now, and I don't play ones this big very often. Kind of just got into them this week. Got like 2 on the go right now, 1 more later. Tons and tons of money to win in these tournaments. So if that's something that excites you, you can either follow me on Pocket Kyle's, or I've got a YouTube live stream going, and I'll put it right here, something you can click and watch. Gonna be live streaming probably all night, so tune in. All right, cool. Promote a little bit. Maybe we'll even make a Facebook post. We do have some friends and family only on Facebook that might want to watch it. We'll get to that too in a second. Maybe we'll even just do it from the computer. The old-fashioned way. Do it from the computer, not from your phone. Got shit moving in my room here. I don't know if you can hear that on the mic, but it's spooky from where I'm sitting. All right, do we have, are these all GG Masters winner? ring winner, of course, Dooley, ring winner. Got some people with some big accolades to their names on our table here. Jack 9 offsuit. That's probably still going to be an open fold at playing kind of tight, playing pretty tight in the big blind. You know what? I'm going to consider, what is our stats here? Our stealing stat. This is overall, not this tournament. If it folded to us, I might have actually opened this hand here on the button. I think they're playing pretty tight, so it might have actually, you can open a little bit wider because of that. But Dooley raises, we leave. We get out of there as fast as possible. All right, fold our king 8 over here. Make a little posted post on Facebook. Let's see what's going on there. We got someone watching. I know there's a big delay on the stream, so you won't hear this right away, but feel free to say hi in the chat if you're watching. Unless it's still Trickster Rickster, who already did say hi in the chat. Yeah, I know the chat can be a lot more bumping when we're in the money and like there's some big prizes to be won, but you get the full experience if you come in early. Yeah. Of course, if we go to the tables, you can see the payouts a little bit more. Why don't we take a look at that? We haven't really seen that yet. So let's go table 1 here. You can see we've got the payouts there. I mean, that's going to change, right? Because this is... Oh, is that payout section right? No, that's the wrong payouts. I got to fix some things here. I think I fucked some things up, I'm realizing now. I did, didn't I? I fucked some things up. Okay. Got to delete that. All right, we're going to do some real-time editing here for the payouts. Sorry, y'all. 1 second. Got to add a new source. Payouts 1, I guess we'll call it. And then we want it's going to be one of these. Nope, not that one. We want this guy. Grape. And then it's going to go below some stuff here. Below table 1, I think. Yeah, something like that. Drag it over here. Go somewhere about there-ish. And then we're going to make it bigger. Bada boom. And then we almost got them the way we like them. Actually, just going to check. Yeah, we're just going to fold Queen 8 off here on the hijack. Just going to check table 2 to see how it looks. Payouts-wise for a second. Okay, yeah, that's kind of how we did it. So I'm going to try to get a similar look going over here. Make it a bit bigger. I think something like that, maybe. I think we can even go more, but I think that's fine for now because I think it can get bigger there. So we're just going to keep it as such. And yeah, call it that. And there you go. Table 1 payouts. So right now, there's obviously, as you can see, there's 92 people in the tournament, but still 200 minutes of late reg. So it's like over 3 hours, right, of late registration. So this is going to change a lot. But right now, it pays out the top 17 players out of 92. Of course, a lot less buy-ins because it's a $1,050 buy-in tournament. You know, when you get into that high stakes, you get a lot less people buying in, of course. Yeah, and then so right now it's paying out top 17 with about 23K to first, 1,800 to the min cash. But that's going to adjust as we go. But we take a quick look at it. If we go to table 2. Much smaller buy-in tournament. This tournament's buy-in is 150. But of course, there's a lot more people. There's already, the total entrance is 302 people right now. Not who's left. And so, yeah, so it's like, it's paying out the top 47 right now, but much less money, right? So like $320, but all the way up to still like almost 10 grand there for first right now. Again, gonna change as late reg goes on. There's still 2 hours of late reg in that tournament. So lots to wait for, but a little update on what we're trying to hopefully playing for today. All right, 2-bet, 3-bet. We are gonna fold. We were gonna fold anyways with this dinky hand, but okie dokie. All right, 9-6 suited, short stack open from a tight player. Yeah, there's just not a lot of cases there where we're playing 9-6 suited, but just double checking our stats and our plan and making the move. So, heck yeah, heck yeah. All right. Still kind of weak on the live stream front, but that's okay. We got hopefully a full night ahead of us. I mean, we at the very least, if we somehow bust these two tournaments quickly, we still have that one more big tournament happening at 8:30, which will probably just keep the stream going till then. Maybe go on a dinner break if we're not in the tournaments, but the plan is to be in both these tournaments at then, especially the one where we're in 9th place out of 300 people right now. Would be very shocked if we busted this one soon, because there's no one at our table who even has half our stack. Oh, sorry, there is one. Bionic Bunny has more than half our stack. But everyone else, pretty short here. 5-3 suited with someone that calls a lot. Short stack. We're just going to fold this, guys. It's not really a hand I want to be playing some shorter stacks against. I mean, 45 is not super short, but wow. That's a weird shove there. That's a really big shove. Interesting plays by Straight Games over there. Still down about $2,000 from starting, or 1,800 from starting on the big table. 10-7 suited. Bionic Bunnies in the small blind. 7, 8, 9, 10. It's still kind of loose open. We really don't need to, but we're gonna switch over to table 1 because we just picked up ace queen off under the gun. We're gonna start opening to 2.3 big blinds as our stack is getting a bit smaller here. Could even maybe do 2.4 to be honest, but a little less than 2.5 at this point. Respect all around, all the way to Dooley. Dooley shows some respect too. Tel Aviv, what are you saying? You're calling a lot so far. Is this a hand you want to call as well? In Tel Aviv. Sorry, that folding sound was because I clicked on the other table there. And we get a fold. Hey, I'll take it. Pick up the blinds. The blinds are starting to get a bit higher, starting to be worth a little bit more. Sitting on 83.50 now, yeah, so it's getting better. Just 16.50 down from starting. 72 out of 98 left. There's 111 total because we've had eliminations already. Yeah, and we're in a good spot. We've got some good players at our table, some recreational players at our table, and, you know, other than maybe one hand that we kind of, you know, I think we played it wrong, but the result probably would have been the same. You know, kind of where we should be in this tournament, I think, you know, for at least for my skill level. I feel like I'm playing close to the best I can, so that's good. Go back to full monitor for a little bit here. I can just show you guys the both tables for a bit in case something happens and I forget to switch it, because that does happen sometimes. But it's good. It means I'm focused on the poker, right? I forget to switch sometimes. Hopefully as the workday ends too, we'll get some more viewers chiming in. Tuning in. Ace queen off. All right, let's feature this table for a second here. Our stack is big, but the effective stack is not that big anymore, so we're gonna go more like 2.4 here. Kind of keep it similar to what we were doing at the other table. I mean, Bionic Bunny, it's still kind of like a 2.5 big blind range, I'd say, even triple gamut, but because most people are a bit less, I like to raise a little bit less. Kind of go with more of like an average stack at the table as opposed to like effective stack when you're opening an early position. All right, 9, deuce 5. None of these really, like a big blind, I'd might be doing more checking here. I think I'm going to bet small against the button, though. We get a very quick call. Ace high, still good here a lot of the time. 9, deuce 5, 6. Yeah, I might even check call this turn here, depending how big of a bet Cup-a-Ruck goes to go. Or just even maybe just exploitatively fold, because because why even risk money trying to hero call with ace high, you know? The check back I really like, you know, unless it was a backdoor flush draw that Caprock was snap calling with, you know. Might be just calling with like a 2 or a 5 here for sure that just goes check check, but if he's calling with an ace, then we probably beat most of his ace X holdings because ace king's gonna 3-bet, so if he checks back an ace here, we should be good, but if he has a 2 or a 5, or a pocket pair that's around 2 or a 5, then yeah, I think we had enough showdown value to go check check there. Didn't really want to bet into it too much, and he calls with a small pair, and you know, I mean, yeah, obviously the optimal play in results oriented would be to have gone for a bluff there, but I've seen some of these players, like especially when the board pairs on the river there, even if there's a backdoor flush, board pairs, like they still get kind of sticky with those pairs if there was weakness earlier on. So yeah, king jack suited. Sometimes I like this as a 3-bet. Bionic Bunny's opening kind of tight. I think we're just gonna kind of call here, kind of disguise our holding a little bit. That hits our range pretty good. It's kind of a little bit of a on the borderline there, but we've got flush draw, second net flush draw, 2 overs, and a backdoor straight draw. It's a good check raising spot here for sure against Bionic Bunny. If we get 3-bet, that's an interesting conversation because we do have the equity to like go raw equity to like call all in there, but do we want to call all? Do we want to like take that risk? You know, even if we have like 60% chance, because in tournaments we gotta avoid those risks more, which I didn't do with the ace queen. That's why I played it wrong. I think here we still want to bet about half pot, so 18 is about 9, so let's go 8.8 or something like that. We get the call there. Bionic Bunny, what are they calling with here? I really don't know. Is it like something like 10s or jacks? Like ace high calling twice there? I don't know what we're getting value from here, really. Unless like ace queen or something. Maybe we bet small just for ace queen to call. I don't know. I guess we just try to get value from a queen. I don't know. Snap call. Ace queen? Ace 9. Okay, or ace 9 still calls there. Good to know. Good to know. I guess like we kind of repped, you know, pair on the flop and they had top on the flop, so makes sense that they would maybe still call that river there when we bet small. So that's nice. I like that. Got some good value. Jump back up again a little bit. All right, we got pocket jacks here now, still on the same featured table. Open from Sodu, opening, you know, pretty normally. I don't like that open sizing though. 2, 4, 6, 8. I'm gonna maybe go 9.5 bigs here. 9 or 9.5 would have been fine. Maybe 9 is a little bit more necessary here, but sizing was a little bit small for his open for my liking. All right, we're out of position, jack high board. Only aces and queens are what we're afraid of, so I think this is just check call, passively played hand is the best way to do it. Although I do want to bet, usually when I'm balancing my range, I want to bet 100% of my king X hands as to not get, you know, give away that we have like a middling hand like this and being taken advantage of. But I find most players aren't taking advantage of that yet. So I'm sitting with a pro. So of course, queen was one of the two, you know, 2 cards I did not want to see. So I think once again, check call is the best option here. Goes check again. I mean, now I want to bet for value against like some smaller pairs. Like, I mean, maybe he's checking back a weak king. Maybe he's checking back a queen here. But I think there's so many under pairs between like 6 and queen that we have to get like at least like a little less than half pot value here. That call is pretty good. Pocket 5s. Oh, even lower than 6s. I didn't think lower than a 6 would call there, but let's fucking go. Let's get that thin value, baby. We sit up in 5th place on our high horse now in this tournament. Fuck yeah. Let's go back to the full monitor here. We just folded a junk hand in this table. 5-4 offsuit. I don't know if we have anyone watching, but hopefully this commentary is entertaining. If we like win a ring or something, we can post the whole post the whole thing. You can see how I think. Watch my mistakes. Watch me just get lucky in general. Alright, so far the watchers on the stream very low. Oh shit, I didn't realize we had an island over here. Big all-in, queens versus ace-king. Oops, something is playing on my phone. Can we cut that out, please? Thank you. Another one bites the dust on that table. I'm curious what the hand was there. Oh, wait, we just moved tables. Oh, we're sitting with Michael D'Amato now, who's sitting on a pretty big stack over there. Okay, what happened over here, though? Yeah, we're just folding this. So, I mean, obviously all in pre, but Tel Aviv opens. Strigoli 3-bets the ace-king. Card Reaper 4-bet shoves 50 big blinds. The queens. I don't hate that. Yeah, that's kind of makes sense, I guess. 4-bet shove 50 bigs. It's a little bit big, but get it. Strigoli calls the big shove there. Ace-king. Yeah, Strigoli really didn't need to call that there. It's kind of like me with the ace-queen. Good tournament player can maybe just find the fold there, I think, depending, you know, it's in for 9, raises 42 more. I think you can just kind of let it go. It kind of sucks a little bit, but all right, Jack 9 suited. Stacks are kind of shorter. We're in early position here. I might just open fold this. Like, the big blind can just shove on us if they feel like it. Just gonna open fold that hand. All right, so now we're sitting at a new table. Don't know a lot about everyone. We know Michael D'Amato, I think, is generally a good player. So yeah, keeps that in mind. What is this? Set of 7s versus king queen off. Oh, so special but busted. So Michael D'Amato opens 7s under the gun, sure. Button 3-bets. D'Amato calls pretty deep, I think. Yeah. Calls with 7s. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you can maybe fold 7s there, but I don't know the person who 3-bet. I don't know anything about them. So D'Amato might call a little bit light to some 3-bets. It's good to know. Hits a set, hits top pair. D'Amato checks. Oops, my mouse is getting fucky there. Also bets. D'Amato check raises. Also shoves with king queen. Yeah, probably not the best move by Oso, but the 8-9 off here though. We are gonna defend our big blind. And we hit top pair, backdoor straight. That's check raise worthy. Let's feature this table for a sec. 2.9, bit of a big raise there. We still want to check raise here for sure. Closer to like just a min raise, I think. Just get all the over card air to fold. If we get 3-bet, I mean, it seems to look more like an over pair then. And then we can maybe just get away from it, but fold or call is mostly preferred here. So we do get open, and then we get a 3-bet flop. Bionic Bunny's not really getting out of line here too much. I think we can just fold here. I mean, could just be seeing that we're check raising our range advantage there a lot, but like with maybe a backdoor flush draw too. But like, I don't know. There's just so many over pairs in Bionic Bunny's range there that once they 3-bet you on the flop there, it's like, meh. You know, check raise is already pretty strong, so 3-betting on the flop there, definitely probably just lay it down. So we're sitting in 7th on this table. We got more than 3x stack, starting stack, which is amazing for this stage of the tournament. Yeah, it's paying like top 53. There's still a little less than 2 hours of late reg left in this tournament. Yeah, about 312 entries, 216 left. Almost 100 people eliminated from this tournament. And then we got this one over here. Quick little update. We got 113 entries, 96 left. So we're almost 20 eliminations in to this tournament, which is a big buy-in. It looks like they've already surpassed the guaranteed prize pool of 100K. It's now sitting at 113K. So it looks like first place is going to get, yeah, like at least like, that, 20 something thousand. Like it's probably going to be around 25,000 now, as the guarantee won't be spreading out this prize pool anymore. It's just going to be adding to it and adding more. So, I mean, sometimes I think it goes down a bit when they add more spots to pay out, but it shouldn't go down too much more. So I think it's going to be definitely over 20,000, probably around 25,000 for first in this one. And that would be fucking, it's a lot of money for me. I think the most I've ever won, I mean, technically the most I ever won was like a ticket to the 5K US World Series of Poker online main event. But I got a ticket into the tournament and then I didn't win anything, so I got no cash to show for it, but that was worth $5,000 US. That was technically the biggest value win. And then I think cash wise, I think I've won like 30, it's like 36 or 3,900, I think, Canadian. So a little less than $4,000 Canadian. If we hit 4 anywhere today, that's a new record for us and would be amazing. more than a month's worth of income for my usual full-time musician life. So that would be fun. Set of kings takes out ace jack there. Ace jack calling pretty light there with yeah, calling kind of light there. Overbet from Greeny. Oh, Greeny overbets with the 2 pair there on the missed flush draw. And then snap call from the boat of kings full. Yeah, I just kind of punted off to Greeny. Just punted off to Zach Dub there. Zach Dub didn't have to do too much. Just 3-bet flop from Zach Dub. Check on the ace high flop. Check bet from Zach Dub when he hits a set. When there's a flush draw, small bet makes sense, and then boats up on the river and just gets punted off to. So yeah, well done, Zach Dub. Go back to the full monitor again in case I'm talking about un autre table. Oh, I should have made lunch, guys. That's one thing I did not think to do. Wish you were here. You'll notice as I start to lose my mind, sometimes I just start singing. Okay. E7 off in the cutoff. We've been playing pretty tight here. Michael D'Amato is probably going to defend kind of wide, but I kind of like opening to maybe 2.3 big blinds here. I have a bit of a tight image. I think Michael D'Amato might not defend too wide against us. I think he knows us to be a pretty solid player here. And even if he does defend wide, I mean, he still just generally has to fold to a lot of c-bets, especially on ace and king high boards. So like, yeah, I mean, this should just be like small c-bet takes it down, really. But if Michael D'Amato gets a little bit tricky with us, then maybe we just give up, and that's that. Do we get the call? Interesting. Michael D'Amato thinking about betting here because there's now a straight and flush draw. I think when he calls the flop there, it's got to be a king a lot of the time. So we draw to the nut straight, which is kind of nice. Can also maybe, I don't know if we can bluff diamonds, but I don't think we can bluff diamonds because I think diamonds would have c-bet that turn there. So kind of just have ace high here. Come off very weak here when we check the turn. D'Amato could just be floating. I feel like a king really wants to bet there, but could just be a 10-2. Could even be a 6. Just calling against our C bets a lot there. We fold here. Just check it back. We have ace high showdown. Yeah, it's a 6. That's fair. Oh, D'Amato with the taunts, Alright, Zach Dude, pretty good player, opening pretty tight, and that was a 3-bet. Yeah, I was thinking about 3-betting 8s, but once we got a 3-bet here from another tight player, we just fold 8s faster than you can say Quidditch. It's a Harry Potter quote. Don't kill me. Still not doing super hot here in the 1050. We're down about 3K now from starting stack, sitting on 45 bigs, which is still plenty to play with, but average stack is now 76 bigs. We're getting closer to like half of what average stack is, which is not the best, but... And we're no longer sitting at that table with the really deep stacked fishy player, which would have been fun, and we did take chips from them, but then we gave them back, which sucked, so... Yeah, nice to know D'Amato's calling though there with any pair, so we should maybe double barrel D'Amato a little bit more often when we're c-bet bluffing there small, especially if the turn card hits our range better than it hits D'Amato's range, so those are all good things for sure. Oh, did we get move tables again, or oh, that was weird. Did we just lose connection for a second? I guess we did. A really short stack here on the Masters. Shoves, and we just snap fold 9 deuce. Doesn't matter how big our stack is, we're not giving it away for free. These chips are our chips, and we're going to hold on to them and earn more of them as much as we can. If you're a recreational poker player and you have friends saying like, oh, your stack's so big you have to call here, that's not a reason to call. Your stack being big, I mean, like maybe if it's like a tournament and there's like a bounty or there's like some elimination implications, sure, but like I usually hear it in cash games when it just means nothing at all. It's just you're just gonna lose money for no reason if you really want to. Oh, so do gets the bump unless there's a 2-outer hit on this river, and it's a diamond, so it's not. GG's, so do GG's. Trying to go a little card dead here in the ring event. Not really affecting our mental state, but just as the blinds go up, what are we, 20-minute blinds here? 15-minute blinds. So yeah, it's not the slowest structure tournament. I feel like for a 1050, I'd want it to be like 20-minute blinds online at least, Get some more play in, but I have noticed they've been going up at a reasonable pace, which I'd rather a slower one, but that's okay. Make do with what we can here. Meanwhile, we got 9s here on the GG Masters table. We have Bionic Bunny in the small blind, so or the big blind, I'm going to go 2.5 because they're in the big blind. And they're going to be the ones doing most of the calling here. I'm going to fold anyways. Ta-da! Alright, ace deuce off, 5 deuce off, just a couple of folds. Just folding, 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 yeah. Getting hungry though. Queen 7 suited, still just a fold here, even without the raised. From Pa Liquor, Mr. 153 grand in winnings. Oh, I always find poker winning such a funny stat. It's like, it doesn't mean you're a good player. But like, it means you have a lot of experience. But it either means like you're rich with a lot of experience or you're a good player. But you can just be rich and a bad player because it's not your net winnings. It's like your winnings and then your losses could be twice as much and you're just like an insanely big losing player. But anyways, we got ace 10 here in the big blind. I don't think it's 3-bet worthy at all, but easily a call. Never folding here for sure. Yeah, it's not really 3-bet worthy. Ace 10 off. Maybe ace 10 suited. We squeeze, but just call. We hit top 2. That's pretty great on this board. We are going to check to the aggressor. Whew. Hopefully the aggressor or someone else has like some better ace-x holdings like ace-king, ace-queen, you know, with second for against like pocket 2s or something. Now our stack is getting pretty small here. We've got a 2 SPR. It's getting close to a shove. There's a flush draw out there. Like if we raised 12, 24, 48, and then we'd have a less than a pot size bet. But I think maybe we go... I might be getting it all in here. This might be a big hand for a ring event. I think I want to raise... I don't know if I just want to shove here though, because I can't... I feel like I just want to shove. There's so much in the pot. It's half our stack. I think a shove is the best play here. Oops, that's... Didn't mean to leave 1.7 big blinds behind, but... We'll shove it. It's probably less risk averse to like, you know, the flush draws calling there for sure too, which like, I mean, you know, they have a worse odds than we do of winning, so you kind of want to get value from them, but also like it's a tournament where like, you know, you're not always just taking those like fine lines too often. I mean, early in the tournament, maybe, yeah, sure, but we're starting to even at least kind of get to mid stages. Maybe it just feels mid stages because I have a shorter stack, but hey, that got us back to starting stack and a little bit more. And great, we're sitting on 55 out of 94 now, and we're back to starting stack, and there we go. We don't have to feel like we're down anymore, you know. Of course, it'd be nice to be up a bit, and the average stack is, you know, 78 bigs. We're at 63 bigs, so, you know, fall behind the curve a little bit, but it's still a very nice spot to be. Looks like we got someone tuned into the live stream. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Or if you have my number or something like that, you could DM me too. Give me a little text. I'll give you a shout out on the stream if you want. If you don't have a YouTube account, you can't chat, you know. That's fine too. Go back to the full monitor here. Fold 9 deuce, 7-5 suited. Really, I mean, there's a limp, but still really big open from Paul Liquor. Interesting open. Definitely just folding here. Yeah, there's no real need to go against someone that's probably good. It seems to be almost more exploitatively targeting this limper here. Trying to get some value. Maybe he wants to isolate against the limper. Maybe that's why Paul Liquor went a bit bigger. That could make sense, because he knows that maybe he sees me as a bit of either just a tight player or maybe a good player, and he doesn't want to play. He wants to play just against straight games over here. So far from watching, they do get a bit of a blue label, in my opinion. I have that labeled fish. I should call it rec. It's not, fish is kind of a mean term, but it's recreational players is what they are. It's not like they're necessarily bad at poker, but they just might not be well studied in it, you know, kind of thing. They just take spots that like you know, you might get from experience, but not from studying, and that, you know, studying tends to lead to better spots that you get yourself in, so. Kind of missed that hand a bit. Didn't seem too interesting. It was kind of just like 4-card flush, check, check on the river, but there was kings and eights. How did that go? Bionic Bunny opens kings. Eights just call in the big blind. That's kind of interesting. Sometimes I might 3-bet eights there. But we've got ace king suited and jack nine suited here. We got 2 playable hands. We can't be reviewing hands at the moment. Jack nine suited is going to be strong enough to open on the button here. We are going to go about 2.4, I think, against straight games here. Ace king, we definitely got to open that. We're going to go maybe as well 2.4, and we're probably going to be calling that 20 big blind shove here from Warm Poutine if we have to. Against straight games here, I like 60% c-bet here. Probably going to get called by clubs or any pair, but just kind of getting all junk to fold off here on an ace-high board. By clubs, I mean any club, of course, is going to call us here, I think. We have a check raise, which is pretty interesting from straight games. They do not raise ever. Maybe they have an ace and they're afraid of the flush. Either way, we don't have much to draw to here. I'm just kind of curious. I'm folding no matter what. I was just curious what they were doing that with. I guess sixes over here. Middle position. I don't mind opening sixes here, to be honest, I think. Kind of in the low jack. Like maybe high jack is more where I prefer to open sixes. It's a little bit early, a little bit lower. Like sevens I feel way more comfortable. It's like kind of borderline hand, but we also have a very tight VPIP right now. And if anyone at the table is paying attention to that, they might be concerned with it and treating our range as a bit tighter, so we get some more folds and pick up the blinds more often that way. We have a call from Bringer X Rain here, which is interesting. They tend to be... They don't call behind opens too much like that. We do go 3 ways here to a very dynamic flop. I think it's just kind of a check and give up here at this case. On this board, unfortunately. But it might check around. We can still hit a set. Of course, one of those sets gives 4 to a flush now, which isn't great, but the board pairs, that's nice, but the board's not going to pair anymore. Yeah, so now we're kind of just screwed here. We just have third pair, and Joe's betting, so I think we just let her go. You only know you love her when you let her go. Justin Narrow, goddamn 1K buy-in, let's go. Thanks, Justin. Yeah, don't worry, I didn't actually buy in 1K. I satellited into it for like $100 or something like that. But yeah, it's pretty exciting. A 1K ring event, big prize, the smallest like player pool you're gonna get to try to win a ring. You know, it's like pretty exciting that way. Hey, we got 4 people watching now. Welcome to the stream, guys. You won't hear this for 4 minutes, but you know, maybe I'll type in the chat. What's up, everyone? Oh, we're coming up to a break soon. This water is not going to cut it for food soon, so. Ace Queen v Ace Queen. No flush hits, but our 6 gets there. Not that we'd ever be playing that, but... Pretty even. They even shared suits and everything like that. Oh, when is break? I'm getting so hungry, guys. I need to... I don't even have, like, made food. Like, I have, like, raw chicken thighs and sausages. Like, I don't even... Maybe I can make that in between breaks one time. Just set the oven so it should cook in about an hour or something like that. Oh! I thought the set of 8s got hit there on the river, but it was the one of the few cards that boats those 8s up. Pollicker taking out the combo draw. Pollicker now bigger. Now we're no longer the biggest stack at our table anymore. Holy crap! Pollicker killing it. How long till final table, says Justin Narrow. Well, we've still got like 2.5 hours of late reg in the ring event, still 90 minutes late reg in this one. So final table, like, I mean, this one's a little bit bigger, but the registration's gonna end sooner. This one's smaller, but longer late reg. I feel like it's still gotta be like, so, okay, let's go with this one to start. So what, 2.5 hours ish, of late reg. From late reg to the money, like, that's still gotta be quite a bit. I can put this shove here, I think, yeah. Late reg to the money quite a bit, money to FT, like, I don't know, man. This I like final table, I feel like it's gotta be like many hours away for the ring event, like at least like another like 4 to 5 hours away. For final table, I think. Yeah. Alright, let's gotta play this hand. We're playing 2 hands here now. Let me just fold this one, but we're gonna open up to maybe 2.3 big blinds here on the button with 6-5 suited. These guys will fold enough of the time that this opening range is fine, and when they call, we still got lots to play with. Alright, we're on break. I'm getting food. I'm gonna turn on some tunes for y'all. I'll be right back, and see you in a jiffy.
my sleep, trying to keep wide awake in the nighttime. I don't know when to speak, when to eat. All I know is I'm not fine. Not gonna lie, it kinda feels right. My vision's getting weak, now I see there's no color inside. When I'm turning out the lights, I can tell, wait, got too much on my sucking cold fade. Used up like a crutch, but I'm not one to judge. I'm latching on strong to the feeling that everything will change by the morning. You're loosening your clutch, holding every grudge. Moment we're living in is hopeless. I'm tossing in my sleep, trying to keep wide awake in the nighttime. I don't know when to speak, when to eat. All I know is I'm not fine. Not gonna lie, it kinda feels right. My vision's getting weak, now I see there's no color inside. I watch your eyes as they chase you. I watch the fire turn to smoke inside of you.
All right, we just missed one fold. We just folded on this table here. King it off, we're gonna fold. Let me see what we're gonna fold. Yeah, we just rushed and tried to make a salad as quickly as possible, and we forgot a fork. So we're gonna come right back. Oh, but that hand just ended. Let's just see what cards we got coming up here, and then let's get ace 8 off and the hijack, shoving range here. I think we just fold. Yeah. 9-10 offsuit. Again, kind of openable stack sizes, but not against an open. All right, getting a fork. That was a close one there, friends. We almost had a worst case Ontario there, where there was no clean forks and we would have had to wash one, but there was one in the dish rack. So we have a clean fork. That reminds me I have to do dishes after these tournaments tonight. Some laundry too. Classic Sunday chores, you know. I find Sunday's usually a busy day for me though. I really should find another day to do chores, like Mondays or something like that. So I usually have a lot more time on Mondays, to be honest. But stressing is really sticking in here. Some stressing. Alrighty. Okay. Let's get that music off. It's kind of fun, but 9-10 off. Good there. Pause the tunes. I'll check back in a while. You better be winning. All right, thanks, Justin. Looking forward to it, buddy. Looking forward to it. You might not have heard that, so let's type that in. I'll do my darndest. Queen 9 offsuit is a fold for us there. Jack 6 off is also a fold. So we're at exactly starting stack. Look at that, on the penny. 10K starting stack, but unfortunately it's like we're falling behind the average stack now though, as people are getting eliminated from this tournament. Average stack is 66 big blinds, or about 13K in chips, so not far behind. Like, you know, we're only 16 big blinds behind average stack. So we don't have to feel any sense of urgency or rush, but you know, we'd want to be in a better spot there. All right. Early position open, 3-bet from a good player, King 10 suited. We're in 22nd and 202. Guys, we just fold. It looks like a really pretty hand. I know a lot of people would play this hand, but we're just going to fold it. Why, you know, We have a ton of chips here. If this was a cash game, maybe I'd call. And especially if we were a bit deeper in a cash game too, like we're both 100 big blinds at least, or like 200 big blinds deep, probably find a call there. But that's just so strong, and we're just throwing away chips for no reason. We have no reason to try to chip up right now. We're in a great spot. I mean, more chips is always nice, but it's not, don't need to take unnecessary risks for those chips is more the message I'm trying to convey. Also, my apologies. I hope my chewing doesn't enter the mic. Oh wow, Pollicker is the chip leader in this tournament too. Man, Pollicker killing it. All around, hot damn. 5-4 suited, fold that. Oh, Michael D'Amato calls with 10s there. Interesting. All right, ace jack off here in the big one. 8-3 off will be a fold if there's a raise, but if we check it, we might be playing post flop on both tables, so I'll just leave them both up for now. All right, we've got an open, sack dub. Steal ratio, I don't know if that counts steals from the button or only the small blind. I think it would be the button too, so I don't mind raising this here. 8.5. I want a 3-bet ace jack versus a button open, I think, for sure here. And we take it down. I think that's probably the best case scenario there, really. So I mean, for called, then they're a pretty good player. They probably have a fairly decent holding or a very, strong drawing holding, but it'd have to be pretty strong because we're not that deep stacked compared to them. So like, wow, Pollicker just lost their whole. They must have got disconnected or something here. They just lost their whole time bank in this tournament over here. And yeah, we just check our 8-3 off. Hope to hit the boat on the flop would be nice, but we don't, so we just check and fold any bet, I think is the best way to do it. Easy fold to a shove from Greeny. Degar is still in this tournament in the ring event. They're sitting on 116 big blinds, kind of where we left them. Unless we're grossly misreading their plays, we're pretty happy about that. But that's one thing I've noticed, like the more I study poker, sometimes people who I think are acting like recreational players or fish are sometimes doing things that are just like more advanced than I know. And I go, oh, I didn't realize that was actually a good strategy until I learned it later on. And I was like, okay, maybe they're not always a fish. But the more I learn, the more my reads become more accurate, so. Should get a better idea of how this table is playing though. I feel like not super aware of everyone's moves here. Like I saw that showdown, but how did it go with pre-flop and stuff? So 10's open, I assume, yeah. Small blind calls with we don't know what. Big blind calls with queen 10, yeah. Checks around, check, stacks, bets. And then Motto calls 10s, yeah. Kind of see that. Checks out. 8s versus king 7 off. I just fold this one. So 8s, I think the motto opens with 8s here, right? Yeah, opens king 7 off, calls in the big blind. I seem like a good player. It's like I guess, yeah, king 7 off. That's a hand I'd probably might still defend with. C-bet or check and then C-bet from D'Amato. 8s calls with the king 7, goes check, and check. So Zach Dub just kind of playing it passively there with just what the backdoor king flush draw overcard. Interesting play by Zach Dub. Not sure if that was the most optimal play they could have done. Maybe got king queen off here, and we're kind of in middle position with them sitting out. Got some pretty short stacks here though, so I want to go more like 2.2 big blinds here. I got something stuck in my teeth now. That's not fun. My apologies. Don't mean to pick my teeth on camera, but okay, just a call. Yeah, because I was thinking if we were shoved on by Greeny, probably just find the fold, but negative income calls there. I think we just C-bet small here for value like we normally would. There's something sharp in my mouth that's stuck in there. We have some notes. I don't know how good my notes are. They're from a while ago, and they're way too complicated right now. Hard to read that all. All right, we just get a call there. We now hit top 2. Unless there's like backdoor hearts or something. Kind of want to bet small again, maybe here. We block a lot of the top, kings and queens pair, so it's kind of like, what are we getting value from there? I thought about checking, but 2 hearts. If they did call with like a backdoor kind of thing. Don't really want to get them to go for free, but maybe a check there on the turn isn't the worst idea. I don't know. Oh man, there's something in my... I'm gonna cut my camera for a second, so it's you don't have to see me picking at my mouth, but there's something in my mouth and I gotta... If I do that, does that kind of work? Yeah, that kind of works. All right, we're just gonna limp. Yeah, we're not playing queen 10 here. Oh man, this thing is still in my mouth though. I'm just trying to get it out. I don't even know how it's stuck in there. It feels like a tiny piece of metal or something. King 5 suited, we just fold here. all in there. King, queen. That was on the flop, right? Yeah. Oh, and it's a club too. So sick, so sick. All right, they were really short stack. Was that on the flop or was that pre-flop there? Oh, it was pre-flop. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. Stack shoves. D'Amato calls from D'Amato's open raise. Yeah. Yeah. Checks out. Pretty standard play there. Fold that one. We got pocket twos here. Kind of a funny spot. I was gonna say, like, we're probably folding to any opens, but if it folds to us, we just steal that blind because they're sitting out. But it limps to us, and that's an interesting spot. Limp min raise. Wow, this is a. I mean, twos are just screwed though, multi-way, and we're not gonna raise limp min raise. It just feels so weird. We do have good pot odds to call here. There's a dead blind there. I'm just gonna fold though. It just seems splashy to call with twos here. Once you start trying to convince yourself about the pot odds and how good they are, it's like probably just getting a bit out of line. Oh man, I gotta go get something to get this out of my mouth. All right. Got it. Let's get this camera back on. Great. Awesome. Yeah, I had like a splinter in my mouth. I don't know. It must be from. I just made a salad. I don't know what it was from. One of the veggies or something, but. Okay, pretty notable hand here. Open pocket eights. We're two really big stacks here at this table compared to the average stack right now. Kind of want to 3-bet here. Again, just kind of 3-bet a little bit smaller. Not because our stack sizes are small. We're also going to open this Jack 10 offhand here too. Going to go about 2.2 bigs here. So we 3-bet the eights. We do get called. We went a bit smaller, not because of our stack size, but because like we're two big stacks and like we don't really need to be facing off against each other here too much. We get 3-bet on this hand too. I think the Jack 10 versus a 3-bet, even a small one at that, is kind of just fold worthy. Jack 10 suited. Or Jack 10 offsuit, yeah. It's a really small 3-bet. I hate that it's a small 3-bet. We're just going to fold here. The eights. We're in position here. I don't like the check raise. Kind of just seems exploitative to my C-bets here. I'm just going to fold, though, just because I'm not super sure, and I don't really want to get involved with a good player when we're both big stacks here. Kind of just seems like I'm throwing chips away a bit. That does knock us down a peg or two, though, doesn't it? I'm sitting at 25K now. We're in 43rd place. Still great, you know. It's less exciting when we are way up there. Or because we used to be way up there, but, like, you know, it's still really good, really big stack, and should lead to, as long as, you know, we can keep up some consistency here, which is not the name of the game of poker, but if we can just kind of play tight, play right, then should lead to a good result, I would think. I would hope. Nothing's guaranteed, but it's trending that way for sure. Our 1050 on the other hand, that's we're still around starting stack, but it's starting to get real short. 37 bigs. I mean, that's still a lot to work with in a tournament, but you know, when the average stack is 62 bigs, like starting to feel a little bit falling behind. 60th out of 80 left. We got about 43 eliminations in this one. Oh, Binks at negative income there. Hot damn. An open from Zach Dell. We have 8s again. Again, a hand that I really want to 3-bet. This hand 2. This hand's just going to be a straightforward open to like 2 point. Let's go 2.3 here. Here. I want to go to 6 big blinds here. Again, our stack size kind of small. I'm trying to lower it down a little bit. 6.5 probably would have been fine as well. Maybe even more optimal. We pick up this one. That's fine. We got King Jack suited. We got hands galore all of a sudden here. Got to be thinking about 2 things at once. We had 2.3 last time. Yeah, let's do 2.3 again. We have a shove from Zach Dub. Interesting move, Zach. Interesting move. That shove is usually like... I don't even know. Feels like it could be like ace king or like smaller pairs. Probably more likely ace king, but I don't know if this is the spot to take the chance. I think we just fold here. It's such a big shove, like 31 bigs effective on top of our 6 big blinds. Like, I'm not certain that we're behind there, but I just don't know if it's worth the chance. In a spot I'm unsure of, so we make the fold. Unfortunately, I mean, you know, we have a lot of really good hands there in our 3-bet range, so. All right, we're going to c-bet small here on this paired flop where we hit trips. We've been folding to a lot of like check raises with our c-bets, so if Greeny's paying attention, they might try to check raise us here when we actually have something when we're c-betting. So they just call. There's a heart draw, and we can maybe get stacks in here if they've got a pair. Should maybe go 6 would be 12, 20 something. Yeah, I think I want. No, this is about a good size. That should get stacks in on the river with a lot of misdraws and stuff like that too. Now we get the fold. They might have just had ace high there or something like that. Pick up some more chips. Almost at 3x starting again. Great spot. 38 out of 166. Really fun spot to be in. And 1 hour of late reg left in this game. Here we still got just over 2 hours. But we are falling behind. 67th out of 81. We're at 7,700 now because those blinds eat away our stack much faster now. And any hand we play is very significant at this point. Queen Jack suited might be a hand that gets us into some better turf or some worse options. We'll see. All right, let's feature table 1. The Queen Jack suited here. Jack suited. We're getting a tight open from an early position player. I think I just prefer to call here. Still have a deep SPR for, you know, draws and stuff like that. Like that. Flush draw, 2 overs, and backdoor straight draw. Of course, it is a paired board, so there are some boat things to worry about, but I don't think he's opening pocket 6s there too much, and that's just one, you know, type of hand. Ace 3, sorry, there's another hand on another table here. I think we're just folding, yeah, sorry, we're just folding hand on table 2. All right, so we get the open. I want to check raise this. I might even check raise it all in. This might be a check raise shove here. I think that's the best play here. It sucks if we're against like aces or kings, which is still possible. But I prefer the shove here. So wish us luck, guys. This could be it for our ring chances. Oh, very quick call. It's got to be high. Yeah, it's aces or kings. But spades still helps. Oh, fuck. They hit a boat. Killed by pocket Kyles. Oh, no ring for us this time. Yeah, aside from aces or kings, we were doing pretty well there, equity-wise, but I guess everything else kind of folds. So maybe the shove wasn't optimal in hindsight. Oh, man, let's switch over to table 2 here. We got a hand while we feel shitty about our not losing in the big buy-in ring event. All right. Open. Call. All right, I kind of just want to call here. It's too good to fold. I think a 3-bet's a little too loose with like a tighter open. And good player calling behind. I think maybe even a fold there's not the worst play in the world for this ace-jack hand, but opted to play it. Checks to us, which is kind of weird. I'm not going to bluff 4 ways at this point. Too many draws. We hit top pair, but again, you know, this wasn't a hand where I felt very strongly about it, so. But with straight games here, leading out, and Pollock are both just call. Like ace, queen, ace, king. Typically going to raise there. Or raise pre-flop. But of course, ace 10, ace 6, ace 5. We're losing all those too, so. We can't fold here. But very cautious about a lot of holdings we're losing to. Kind of only really beating ace 9, ace 8, ace 2, 3, 4. Like all those ones. Oh, straight game's betting big here. Isn't betting a lot. Could have 2 pair here. I don't know if it's worth the call. I'll have to rewrite 25% of the time. There's what? 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 5, 6, 7, 10. I think it's I think it's worth the call. We're gonna call. It's either 2 pair or ace shittier kicker. It's 2 pair on the river. God damn. Definitely, I think definitely the right call there. We were pretty much like, you know, it was more likely that he had ace with a missed 2 pair, and that was a worse kicker. But it just happened to be one of those times where he has the 2 pair, and he hit it on the river as well too. Might have been played more face up with it if he hit it on an earlier street, but yeah, we're down to 18K. That was a big pot though. It's definitely not notable. We're down to 82nd out of 158. Oh man, our tourney dreams. We gotta. Maybe we keep getting into these spots that are too close and we don't need to be in them. I'm not sure, but. Oh man. Let's put in our results into our poker tracker app. If you want to add us as a friend on there, you can. Poker bankroll tracker. Answer a session tournament on WSOP.ca. Technically our buy-in was free, but our cash out was also 0 because we already satellited, but yeah, we bought in around what time did we start? 5 o'clock? Yeah. 5 o'clock, not AM, PM. King 9 off here in the effective cutoff with now a less than average stack. Yeah, 43.4 bigs. We're just under average now. Still a great spot to be, but we're not killing it like we were earlier. 5 p.m. till about 7:30, yeah. Tournament name. Isn't there a tournament name? Yeah. Alright, so 80 out of 124. Okay, that's the game. And we've got a live session 2 going on. We'll put that in our app. We still got one more big tournament today too. Dreams crushed for that one, but King 10 off at our stack size. We're in like middle position here. I actually don't mind opening this. I'm gonna go 2.3 big blinds here, I think. Oh, 346. Open ender. I don't mind betting. Kind of inflating this pot for when we hit draws and stuff like that too. If they're gonna call, and then maximize some more fold equity by betting a bit bigger here. Like sometimes I'll bet a bit smaller here. 2 broadways though. I mean, we're blocking those draws, I guess, but straight game's thinking here. Oh, we were 3-handed too. That was a really big bet for 3-handed. I would have. Oh wow, I did not. This is what happens when you're looking at your phone. Play a hand. Didn't I open this pre here? Oh man, could have just called with a jack there for sure. I think we just gotta check because I don't want to get raised here if I bet. I can maybe check call. No, I think we can't even check call because like queen might want to bet here, jacks want to bet here, and they want to bet big for the club draws. Yeah. Did I make a big mistake in this hand? Yeah. Let's not punt off our stacks here, guys. Use fold. What did I do in that hand? Was I okay? That someone sat in later. That confused me too. I was like, I thought I opened under the gun, so I did. 2 call. I missed the paw liquor call. I would not have bet that big. It was a bit of a waste there. I would have. Yeah, I probably would have just checked. That was a waste of 5 big blinds, which is quite a lot at this point. That was a mistake of attention. That was not great. King 7, just check here. Backdoor king high flush, backdoor straight. Kind of shitty all around. Just check fold 3 ways here, I think. Oh man, it sucks we're still in this tournament, but I've got the bust out feels from the big 1050 ring event. Oh man, oh well. I'm gonna dwell on that hand too, replay it in my head. So I still wanted to check raise there to get a lot of things to fold. I don't know. Maybe we could have check raised smaller. Oh, this person's all in. That's funny. They don't even have a big blind in though, so the pot odds are worse for me to call here. Is our friend Hippo V still in this tournament? That's who I'm rooting for in the 1050 that we busted. Hippo V and Dooley at the same table now. Dooley a little understarting. Hippo V a bit above start. Actually, Hippo V a little bit above average stack too. In a good spot. He's in 28th place out of 76 left. If I ever go to full monitor, I'll just have their table open over here. Cause see my friends playing, but since we're just here to watch me right now, we're gonna stay on table 2. In about an hour, we're gonna have the next big tournament that we got into today as well, up and running. So we're 0 for 1 so far of the 3 tournaments today, but that doesn't mean we can't do some big stuff with the next 2. Morale though, taking a hit, busting. couple hours into the really big one, the ring event, the really big prize pool. That one sucks a bit, but and then on top of that, kind of losing our big stack over here in the GG Masters too. You know, we were sitting on at one point. What was it? How long ago were we sitting on a really big stack? 30,000. Is that about as high as we were? Maybe 30-ish thousand. So yeah, we lost about half of our stack over a few hands. Sitting in the 100 out of 144 left. 350 entries though, so like it's not horrible. You know, we got 48 minutes of late reg left. It's oh sorry, I have it off the prize pool here. It's paying out the top 55, so you know, we're not in a horrible spot. We're not too far away from some fun stuff, but gotta work for it for sure. See what we can do. You know, still above starting, but at this point doesn't say too much. This late in the tournament. Oh. It's okay. 2 tournaments to go still today. Lots of money to win. In fact, the next one we're playing, the Ontario Millions, that one's a day 2, not a satellite one. So we're actually already in the money on the Ontario Millions. That one will be a little more exciting. I think we're already guaranteed something like I don't know, something like $300 or something like that. Maybe we can check here. Let's see, Ontario Millions starts in less than an hour. Prize pool, you guys can't see this, but okay, no, not quite. It starts at $146. Which is not bad. How much did we put into the satellites for this one? I think we maybe put about 200 in. So we're actually starting at a bit of a loss here. Have we put 200 in? I can't remember, but I think we're starting at a bit of a loss here, but it doesn't take too many ladder ups to get to some prize money and a big 14, almost 15 grand up top right now in that one. So that's very exciting. Very, very exciting. So at least we get to start, at least we get to cash one tournament today. At least we're winning some money. And all these tournaments are, you know, they're already been paid for previously by satelliting in or making day 2. So we're not even spending any money today so far, which is nice. Yeah. But we are hoping for big cash outs today. That was the plan. Still working on it. Now let's get the YouTube comments back up in case anyone's commenting. Oh, we have the banner keeps changing with. I have to change the banner for this one. That's my bad. Just realized I had the wrong banner on that screen the whole time. It's probably confusing. Where do you insert an image? There we go. Add source. Call it banner 2 or something. This is not the 1050 buy-in. This one is the King 9 suited or King 9 offsuit. Yeah, I just fold it. Yeah. Oh, this one is the GG Masters. Yeah, that didn't get updated. That's my bad. I'll put it right at the top and really small. All right, let's fix this a bit here. Ooh, okay, that was excessive. Something like that, I think. Just move her over. Move her down a bit. Make it a little bit wider, something like that. Yeah. There we go. Got the banner up. There we go. Sorry, this is the 150 GG Masters, guys, that if you've been looking at the banner. That was set up wrong this whole time. My bad. Jack 7 offsuit. Not a very good holding. Straight games is not raising much. They're usually open limping, but 1 into 7.5 bigs. I think we just have to call here. Still makes a straight. Still hits some okay top pairs, you know. I think we just gotta call here. Not about folding. It's a really shitty holding, but of course, and when we call, we're just, you know, check folding flops really, you know. Just trying to, you know, just pot odds wise calling, because I think the times we do hit, we're gonna make enough money worth it. From the pot. We're kind of dwindling here though. 12K, we're almost back to starting stack at this table where we were, or this tournament where we were like first place for a while. It's not the most fun for that to be happening at the moment. But we have a hand. At least boost some morale, seeing a nice hand. Ace Jack, pretty OP. And around 20 big blinds here. Possibly okay to get it all in pre-flop here. Oh, open, limp. Oh, not opening too wide. It's either a call or a shove. Gotta maximize that fold equity. We got to shove here. Yeah, the range is much wider than Ace Jack here. It's not like, I know he's opening tight, but it's in like, you know, the high jack. Like, he can still be opening a lot of like non-ace X hands. Some stuff that can fold, some stuff that when it's called, we're still dominating it. Actually, I don't think it's calling much because it's also for almost his entire stack. So probably gotta call pretty tight here. Like, might even fold ace queen, would also fold ace jack if he's holding it, I think, would fold. King X hands, maybe some low pocket pairs there, and we pick up the blinds ante and the open and the limp, so that's great. We got a good luck from Harry J. What's up, dude? Long time no chat. Oh man, I'll say thanks, dude, because you're not gonna hear that for like 4 minutes. So thanks for the good luck, man. We're already out of one of 3 tournaments we have busted so far with nothing to show for it, but we still got 2 to go. A lot of hope. Hope and dreams. See what happens. All right, another tight open from Greeny. Even earlier position, king 9 suited. And we just let it go. Don't really have, not deep enough for some implied odds. It's also not that good of a suited hand. And that's a stronger range. And of course that flop would have been magical. But you don't play poker professionally with the hopes of getting lucky. You play with trying to make the best move every time, and folding was definitely a good move. Straight flush? No, not quite. Suited. A little bit loose for that size of a shove, I think. Maybe not. Actually, how did that hand play out? It was it was limped in right by straight games and then raised by Lars, and the straight game shoves for an extra like 11 bigs. Yeah, I don't know if I love that call, but weird plays all around, but nevertheless, we've got 37 minutes left in late registration for this tournament. 132 people left of 361. We're in 62nd. Or no, sorry, there's 62 places paid. We're in 92nd place. So trying to get somewhere from that 250 all the way up to 9 grand approximately. Still might change a bit in the next 37 minutes, but that's approximately what it's going to be. Still in a decent enough spot where we can take a real shot at this money, but we're going to have to wait and see. It's going to be a grind, that's for sure. Going to have to play as good as we can. And well, we got a free flop here with a shitty hand. It doesn't punish the limpers this time, but one of these times it shall. It shall. Straight games doesn't bet. We pick up a gutter. Still not great though, but we're pretty much happy with like a 2 that's not a spade and a jack here on the river, but we gotta get there somehow. But it goes check and then you check twice. I feel like we can maybe seal this pot actually here, because I don't think anyone has an ace. And this might be a spot to bluff, because we definitely checked the first time to the... Oh, maybe we don't check the first time with an ace. I didn't think that through. Yeah, because it wasn't checked to the aggressor. It was a limp pot. So we actually probably bet our aces there more often. But I feel like we have to double barrel against Paul Liquor now, though. So we get the fold. Paul Liquor probably just calling maybe even as little as king high or a small pair there, 3 or 5. But with no ace in Paul Liquor's hand. Or paw. Most likely got a fold or a double barrel there, so that works out nicely. Oops. Headphones coming off. Oh, I just made myself a salad, but I'm still peckish. Still hungry. Need to find something to eat on the next break, which is in 5 minutes, so we will get a chance for more snackies. Oh, Oh, Big D at our table. It's our buddy Michael, aka the Big D. Actually missed how that one played out. What was that at the end there? Open, 3-bet, 4-bet shove from Greeny. Fold from Liquor. Okay. You can fold to some, I mean, it wasn't that small of a 4-bet, but, you know. Good to know in case we need to find a spot for a 4-bet bluff on occasion. Pre-flop. Not likely at the moment, but... Oh man, that break can't come sooner. I want more snacks in my belly. In my belly. Oh. Man, it's disheartening being out of that big tournament. We gotta remember there's still... This prize pool here still has some really big payouts that will break, you know, could break records. And even if it doesn't break records, still, you know, these final table pays are still huge amounts of money that I'd be very happy to receive. But yeah, it looks like third place-ish is going to pay me the big bucks. The record-breaking big bucks if I get there. One can dream. Or we could win. We could actually win a title. We have no titles on our profile on here. It'd be nice to get a little badge for winning one of these events. I would be very happy with that. Pocket threes, eh? I think I like the open here. We're gonna go like 2.1. Been playing pretty tight. We even got it fold from the 49 V-Pit guy. That's good. Greeny, what are you thinking about? Tank calls, eh? Just like really wide defend because the open was so small, or thinking about jamming? So it's not hit our range well, but I feel like we still got a C-bet here. Try to get complete air to fold. Break will start after the current hand. No matter what plays out here, we're having a snack after this. Hopefully we're not getting stacked somehow. I mean, I can't see that happening unless we like hit a set and then he flopped the flush. And goes for the check raise. I mean, it does hit his range a lot there. I feel like we do have to C-bet our threes here a lot of the time. Check raise. Not really doing that with... I'm going to call here. I'm going to call one street. That ace is very good for our range. Very good bluffing card here. I just don't know if he's check raising with an actual 8 or a 10, or if he's... I doubt he's doing it with the flush. How much is 60, that's a lot of our stack here. 7.3 would still leave us with like 12 bigs. Yeah, I think that's okay. Can bet this big here. There we go. Might have had an 8, 10, or 4 there for sure. And that ace gave us the bluff and win the pot and up to 23K, 66th place. On break, grabbing a snack. Tunes for y'all if you're watching, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Cheers. here with a fold. Let's get that music pause. There we go. Oh, right, we got the volume double playing here. Just posting a little Instagram update for people not tuned into the live stream, just watching on there. If we can. There we go. Swing. Alrighty. Got some snackage with us here too now. Not the healthiest of snackage, but you know, whatever. Sometimes you just need to eat some tasty stuff. Paul Liquor with the steal attempt, 10-8 offsuit. I think this is defendable for sure. We're going to defend this here. Not a very good flop for us though. It's paying 62. Gotta be careful about, you know, where we want to be stack wise and when we need to tighten up here. 62 sitting about 39 bigs right now. Okay. Yeah, we just fold here. We got nothing to show for it, but I think the call there, blind versus blind, was okay. And it's just a good c-bet spot for the small blind, and not much we can do about that, I think. Ace or no ace. I think we just fold. Here. Seven offsuit on the button. Folds to us. That's going to be definitely an open at this stack depth. Open to probably either 2.2 or 2.1. I don't mind 2.2 here. G money. You don't 3-bet very often, G money. A7 does not hold a candle to most 3-bets here. Other than, like, you know, hitting an ace and then just praying that you had a pair that, yeah. It's just a fold, I guess. We just keep bleeding, keep bleeding, love. Is that how the song goes? Seven's actually almost a more comfortable card to pair there than the ace. Almost, maybe not. Should get the lobby for the Ontario Millions tournament open soon. That's gonna be that one's coming on in just like 22 minutes. Or an hour if you watch Canadian comedy. Deep cut joke, deep cut joke. Oh, our friend Dooley is all in here. We go full monitor. Dooley's got to hit a 10 or they bust out of the big ring event. Dooley does not hit a 10. GG's, Dooley, GG's. Well fought, sir, well fought. Lasted longer than us, but alas, no cash for either of us in that tournament. Nope, and we lose our friend Hippo V's table. We can find it in a second, but close that one. 9-4 is gonna fold here. Hippo V, where you at? There you are. Open that table, bring it back here. Why not? Yeah, there we go. Keep him in view. He's doing pretty well. Should have looked to stake some friends in these tournaments today. I didn't think about that. That would have been fun. I should have done that, but oh well. Alas, we do not. Not this time anyways. Ace deuce suited, an early position. Suitedness mattering much less and less as we get here, so I think I'm just gonna fold it. I'd rather play like ace 8 offsuit or something here. Gonna fold ace deuce suited here. Gonna fold it. That's what my poker brain tells me to do, is to fold it. Oh. All right, let's go back to, we saw Dooley's elimination. Let's go back to our table number 2. And in 20 minutes, we'll open up the Ontario Millions final day of the week, where we start off in the money, but we start off with the stack that we finished day 1 with. So I started day 1 with a bit of a smaller stack. So I'll be lower in the standings on day 1 for sure. Like, it looks like I've got 18.9 big blinds and the average stack so far is 30 big blinds. So a little bit shorter and about 150th place out of 211 to start that tournament. But, you know, you start in the money. So we're starting right away from winning money, and the ladder ups come very quickly. They come like every like 10 eliminations, almost like right off the bat or something like that. I think something along those lines. Weird. The first one is like 1 elimination. Anyways, it's got a weird system right now set up there, but we'll go over that more when the tournament's going and we got the lobby up and everything. Well, ace deuce suited almost certainly would have lasted there, unless Big D had the 10. Come on. But even before day 2 of the Ontario Million starts, we've still got, there's still only 13 minutes left in late reg in this tournament. And then we start climbing our way to the money, which currently is the top 62 players. 62nd is sitting about 34 bigs right now, so we're about 10 bigs behind-ish. Not too shabby. Fold here. Yeah, 62 players in right now. What's the next bump up if it gets there? Let's take a look. So we're at 114 entrants. So as soon as it gets to 117 entrant, or sorry, yeah. No, sorry, we're at 369 entrance. That's what that was. Something wasn't making sense to me. So if we get to 381, it'll pay one more spot. So it's probably the most we're hoping for at this point, I think. 381, it'll pay one more spot. So 62, 63 people. That's all it's getting paid. We're currently 81st out of 113. A little bit down there. Only sitting on 17K. Much lower than where we were at other spots in this tournament, but it's the way the cookie crumbles, and let's see what we can do. Get back into it. Again, a nice hand to open, but pretty shitty against any other open, so just let her go. Even if you would have had a pair of aces. Let her go. Whoa. He's 326. Okay. Really? Yeah. Usually, you want to be doing that. Oh man, ace 5 was good. Hot damn. On the river. We had a better boat. That's funny. Ace 3 though. Ace 3 suited? Oops, that's the wrong button. When is ace 3 suited? A bit of a weak. Yeah, I guess it's an okay open. Forget how deep he was, but not that deep. So ace 3 suited's probably a hand I'd be open folding there maybe, but checking in on our friend Hippo V, sitting in 27th of 59 left in the big 1050 ring event there. He has not won a ring. It'd be very cool if he could win a ring. He'd be my second friend in the poker scene in Toronto to win a ring. He's in a really good spot right now. I got still another 80 minutes though left of late reg in that tournament. He's sitting in what did I say, 20, 26 I think. Yeah, 26th place, and there's 59 left, and it currently pays out 20. So not a sure thing by any means, but in a good spot. My apologies if the snack eating is annoying on stream. I don't think anyone's watching live at the moment, so it's only if you're replaying it so you can skip it later. But I'm snackish, and we're just keeping the stream going, so it's all part of it. In our tournament here, things are getting a little bit tight, though. 20 bigs. 84th out of 110 left. Pays top 62. 8 minutes of late reg left. Gonna need to win some hands in the near future if we want to avoid going all in. We don't have to go all in. We still have plenty of chips to play some sneaky pre-flop poker and a little bit of post-flop execution. Not too much though. Post-flop's gonna be getting all in a lot of the time here. But it does not take much when the tournaments start to get tight, chip stack wise, to jump up positions with just some small wins of hands. That's where you can just be patient and see what happens. Ooh, aces for Greeny. Ace king dead on the turn. Big hand, big hand. Yeah, we'd probably be getting it all in pre-flop with ace queen. Ace jack suited. Don't ideally want to get this all in pre-flop. We definitely open it. So about 2 big blinds, or exactly 2 big blinds. Folds to Mr. Parlicker. Been playing very well this tournament. There's a very good stack size too. Once again, a good c-bet spot. Parlicker has been check raising us a lot here. Again, we're just gonna stick with our strategy though, what we know. Try not to get out of line. That call. That could be more like an 8. I just check, and then if he bets, call river, as long as it's not a bad card. Yeah. I mean, 4 is not a great card, but 4 would likely check back here if it hits a 4. Ace high. Might just have an 8. Or a really small, like, pocket 2s, 3s, yeah. But I don't think we're bluffing him off that on the 4, so we just check with our ace high and see if it's good. Or pocket 7s. Very nice hand, Parlicker. I don't think we were bluffing him off that river. Maybe double barrel turn. But with an 8 in his range, double barreling the turn there just doesn't really seem like a good plan. We're so short stack too, he's going to be calling with... You know, he's not worried about trips that much, so. C-bet's fine. I think the checks were good. We just lose. We're down to not a lot of money. I'm going to fold this hand too. I'm not going to defend 10-4 off. It's a little too shitty. Almost back down to starting stack, which at this far in the tournament is very bad. 12 bigs is not a lot to work with. Horse is an open here. Can sometimes re-steal, but I think Greeny's not getting that wild, so I think we just fold here. Well, if we bluff shoved and then got called, we would have flopped a straight, which would have been fun. Okay, now it turned into just a 1-card straight with a lot of spades on the board. So it would have got worse as the run out continued. And if we see a showdown, we'll know if we would have won or not. Based on the calls there, I assume we would have won. Yeah, 2 pair, top pair. Yeah. Oh, so special with the shove. 3 big blinds. No point in us calling. We're almost certainly behind. Suited connector's only good for implied odds, really. So get the fuck out of this one. Wow. Would have flopped us straight. Oh, but then lose to a boat? That'd be funny. Yeah, lose to a boat. Huh. That would have been so annoying. You flop a straight, lose to a boat. That would have sucked. Oh, we got Zachary in the chat. Yo, what's up? Apologize for my chip eating. Mr. Chris Afuli, welcome back to our streams here. We've already busted the ring event, so no WSOP ring for us tonight. But we're still in this one. 1 minute left in late reg of the GG Masters, and then the Ontario Millions final day starts in 6 minutes. So we'll have that one up and running shortly. We've still got the ring event up on our screen for now, anyways, while there's room. Because our friend Chris, aka Hippo V, is doing pretty well in it. He's sitting in 11th place out of 56 people. And then the payouts are paying out top 20 right now, so it's looking pretty good. I mean, obviously a lot of work to go still for Chris over here, but for Mr. Hippo V, but he might just get something. But yeah, we'll replace that table with the Ontario Millions Day 2, or Final Day as it's called, very shortly, where we are already in the money, but we have a shorter stack, so we'll see how that goes. Nine 4 off. That's a good shoving hand, right, guys? Come on, you've watched my stream before, most of you, maybe. I say most of you. There's probably just Zach watching right now. We shove it, right? All in. Don't judge me. I'm drinking juice from the carton. I'm a bachelor. What do you expect? I won't share it with nobody. It's my juice. Drink it however I want. Okay. Late reg is done in this tournament. No more entries. There's officially 374 people that entered and 103 people left. We are at the bottom of that pile, mostly at 91st place. And pays out top 62. In 62nd place, who we actually know, De 7 Suited. Owner of a poker club we know of. They've got about 27 big blinds, and they're in 62nd place. And yeah, so that's kind of the moving goal, the moving target right now, that 26 big blind area. So more than a double up for us. You know, double up puts us at about 23. So just a hair more than a double up. Doesn't mean we have to be going all in, but it means we have to steal some blinds, you know. It's likely going to go all in if we're ever post-flop. Like, at the very least, we'll be all in, even if not called, you know. Avoiding flips is always great if we can get people to fold. That's why open shoving is kind of nice, because even if you're way ahead, you know, you want to deny that equity and just take the chips sometimes, right? Don't want to have to be rolling the dice on your tournament life too often. Big D picking up some chips, though. He's in a good spot to make the money. We are not in a great spot to make the money. We're almost in last now. 92nd out of 98 players left now. But one time or another, we are at first place way earlier in this tournament. Hours ago when it started. We had about 3 times our chip stack that we do now. But we're still in it. It's not quite as bumping as we'd hope it would be, you know. But on that note, we're also going to get my streaming here. I got to set up table number 2, or table number 1, sorry. Got to change it to the, oh, but before we do that, oh, we got king, queen. Oops, I switched to table 1. That was my bad. Sorry, y'all. King, queen offsuit here. Oh, an under the gun open from a relatively tight player. This is a hand I often like to reshove. But that's such a tight open. I mean, it's not a crazy tight open. Now with the big D calling, I think I just like our odds to just call here, and if we hit top pair, king or queen, if we hit a king or queen and there's no ace, then we're all in, and we just hope that's the best case scenario. Yeah, I think I prefer call here over shove, to be honest. And then check fold this flop. I don't know if it's like a bit wasteful with their chips, but I just feel like a shove with that early opening range is just, I don't know. I just don't know if I like that. No ace in our hand. I just don't know if I like that shove there. I mean, unless they completely airballed, which there's not many holdings they should have there that airballed that run out. So we would have been eliminated from this tournament as well. But we do lose some chips. We're now below starting stack. We're sitting at 94th out of 96. Almost in dead last place here. We're going to have to do something soon. Not this hand, but soon. But yes, in 1 minute, we've got the other tournament starting. So we're going to get that set up here, if possible. If possible. Change the banner to that. You guys can't see this because I'm editing it in a different window, but working on it, working on it. Table is not up and running. Oh, there goes the table. Actually, we're up and running now. What is this called? It's the, yes, that's it. That's it. Okay, done. Put this here. We're going to kill Hippo V's tournament. We'll tune in later, Mr. Hippo V. See how you doing. See how you doing. Gonna get the lobby set up. Payouts. Payouts should be the, where is it here? I'm missing it. I'm missing it. Ontario Millions. There we go. That's it. Boom. Okay, I think that's pretty good now. So I think if I go here, and then if I go take out studio mode for a second, y'all can see the 2 lobbies and the 2 tables. And then if I go table 1, we're waiting for cards. It should be this one here. There it is, the Ontario Millions final day. By the way, water cooler needs refilling. Lizzo, oh, Lizzo. That's trash talk with Lizzo. Okay, okay, okay. All right. So yeah, you can see both at a time. Or we can go one table, but yeah, we just folded here. Probably keep them both live for the most part because this one's, you know, close to elimination. This one we're starting as, well, the short stack on our table at least. Shut your mouth. Wow, there. All right, we got a limp in here. We got 17 big blinds. We got pocket 7s. This is probably, we're shoving first hand here, guys. I think so, anyways. Yeah, we're just shoving first hand here. This kind of medium pocket pair. Prefer a shove under 20 bigs over 3-bet. Myself. Hopefully we don't get called and bust in the first hand. That would suck. We've been waiting all day to play this tournament, but we're in 164th out of 230. There we go. We got the fold. Pick up some chips. There's the payouts. I'll get the payouts. Punish that limp. Thank you. Says D'Amato. Says D'Amato. Oh, man, the mouth on that guy. That's funny. All right, let's go. So if we zoom into table 1 here, you should be able to see the payouts a little better. Show people what's going to happen when you limp. Oh, man, that's funny. Punish him again, please. Oh my God, no, we're not doing that with Jack. Wow, this guy has like very little experience here, Mr. Maverick. Someone will probably like to play more hands against, but this is not really one of them. Can maybe call here, though. I was gonna fold, but Jack 10 off. I don't know how Lizzo plays, but Lizzo checks, so we get to see a very cheap flop here. And we're out of position. We just kind of have two medium backdoors. Nothing really to write home about and bet into. So we'll just check to Mr. Maverick and I'm going to fold to any bet here. It's fine. But yes, for the payouts, it looks like we're guaranteed 120, which is nice. And then first place is paying out a whopping $14,000. And there's no late reg because it's already the final day. So all the entries came from all the day ones or whatever. So that's why we're starting off with not the same stack sizes here. We're starting off, you know, more now that we want to hand a little bit. I mean, you know, bottom half, but not crazy low. Yeah, and so we're trying to make pay jumps right away. So 210 to 230 is that first payout. So 209 whenever we hit that, which we're already on the way. That'll be the next payout. But we're working on it. We're working on it. Of course, over here too, we are very close to elimination. We're in second last place out of 93 people. Of course, Oso, who wasn't even in last place, is eliminated. So that's kind of a hope too. People in front of us get eliminated because they feel the pressure of having short-ish stacks. Oh, we are in dead last though now. 91 out of 91. We still got 29 eliminations to go. We're not going to last that with 6.5 bigs. So we got to do something. But Queen 4 offsuit in middle position is not the time to do it. No, sir. Oh, Zach with the double up incoming. Oh, man, please put that out there. Hell yeah, double up incoming. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Here, let's maybe keep table 2 in the vision for now. Something interesting happens at one table, I'll switch over. If both tables are doing something, I'll show both. It kind of just looks better when it's full like this, I find. Just folding some garbage on the other table right now anyways. You don't need to see that shit. That 9-7 off bullshit. Ain't nobody got time for that. Oh, well, what I was hoping would be a crazy full night of poker. It might be quick, but it ain't over till the soul singer sings. I don't know. So we're going to keep on playing. We're going to try and cash in this one. We're going to try and ladder up in the other one. In fact, in the other one, what are we sitting at? We're trying to get to 209, I think I said. Yeah, so from 230, we're already down to 222. We've lost 7 people already in like the first 4 minutes of this tournament. So we're losing more than a player a minute. That's kind of great. Over here, we have Jack 10 offsuit, 6.4 big blinds. When do the blinds go up? 8 minutes. So we're not gonna. It's not gonna go up while we're in the blinds. That's nice. I think it's just too early position to shove such a little amount here. I think we just gotta fold here. We are in last, but people ahead of us keep getting eliminated. So now we're 90th out of 90. It's going to be a tough run to the money in this one. We'll try our best. Oh, we got a hand in the other one. Let's just do this for a bit. We got ace-9 offsuit here. Or ace-9 suited, sorry. Even if it was offsuit, though, I'd want to be raising here. So I'm going to open the 2 bigs here. We're getting really, they're dropping like flies. We're getting really close to that ladder up, though. But it's only, what, like $15 ladder up. So it's pretty insignificant. Like, the bigger ladder ups are much later on. Like, yeah, we want to ladder up if we can, if it's tight. But we also are trying to play mostly for, like, trying to make the final table and stuff like that, where the massive ladder ups are. That is the goal. Oh, man, this would have been a great C-bet flop. I don't know why Clay Magnet's donking out here. I mean, if they hit a 3 or a 5, and that's why they donk out, then I guess they're, you know, saving us some money because we would have bet into it if they checked to us. But they bet, so we fold. Pocket 9s, eh? No 3-bet on the pocket 9s for Clay Magnet. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Take note of that on Clay Magnet. See what's going on. 5 more eliminations though in the Ontario Millions, the green table, until we ladder up another $15 we'll take, you know. We're not gonna like play crazy nitty to make that $15 because it's a small pay jump when we look at all the pay jumps here. Because it's like, you know, you can see that the bigger pay jumps really come. We're folding this hand. Yeah, they really come. Let's see. Yeah, like 15, 15, 20, 20. Like this comes up to 30. Even here, it's like 40. Like they do get bigger for sure. But like, I mean, when you get to around the final two tables, there's some bigger pay jumps for sure. But it's really like final table, like, or, you know, that's when we're really talking about some serious pay jumps. So, all right, we've got, let's go full monitor for a second here. We got Queen 10 suited over here. That's going to be a big hand. 9-5 off, we're just going to fold on this one. So let's actually just go to table 2. Yeah, pot odds are looking good. We could just call and live to see another day, but I think shove, and then maybe if we shove, maybe we induce a reshove. Even if they have a better hand, we still just get dead money, which is better for our pot odds. Yeah, if we get one fold, we get better equity too. And then if they both call and we hit, then we get the most chips possible. So I think that's the best bet. Oh, we got to go full monitor here because we've got A6 off here on the button. Gonna open to min raise. Oh, we're against queens. That sucks. 1 diamond. We need 2 more. Oh, that's gonna be it for this one. Oh, okay, no money. 89th place in that tournament. That sucks. Nice. Yeah, nice open there. I didn't even look. I was focusing on the other table. Did queens 3-bet there or raise on top of us, or they just called? No, they reshoved. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Over here, we open A6. We get donk 2 on a king high board. Very interesting. That's like always a king, right? So I'm just going to fold this one. Thought about open shoving A6 off here, like 15 bigs, but alas, we did not. Oh, all right, guys. We are now 0 for 2 in these tournaments. I mean, this one is guaranteed in the money, so I guess we're at least cashing out something today, but we made 1 ladder up. Yay. We instead of getting paid 118, we're now getting paid at least 133.49. Let's see if we can spin this one up, guys. It's been a fairly uneventful day today. Even in this one too, we had 2 knockouts early on. We were doing so well and don't even make the money. That's this is devastating. Devastating. Anyways, let's mark that in our poker tracker app here. Finished. Oh, 89th out of 374. The table closed on me there. And we'll just zoom in on this first table for you guys. Now streaming. 10-8 suited is not worth an open here. Nope, I have that on the wrong. Sorry about that. There we go. That's what we want to see. Payouts right over there. Okay. Queen deuce is a fold. All right, the GG Masters. How many entries? There was 374. We finish in 89th. So close, but close does not count in poker. So we make no money on that one as well. Oh, come on. The stream is a bugger's ass today. Not the hottest. Considering we made 3 big tournaments, was really hoping for some more exciting stuff. But we still have a chance. We're not done yet. I just got that, you know, it's the bust out blues, you know. You bust out of a tournament and like you just want to be mopey for a second. Especially like a second day or like a bigger tournament. Like if I'm playing a bunch of $20 tournaments, $50 tournaments, the bust out doesn't really hit me as much. Maybe if you like you bubble, it sucks, but like But for here, they hit a little bit harder. Okay. All right, GG Masters. I don't think we had any friends. Oh, we get a fold too. Nice. We'll take that with Queen 4 and our stack size. A big D, do 7 suited. 2 friends in the GG Masters. Good luck to you both. We'll maybe tune in later. Got King 10 suited here. It's a pretty good hand. This is a good hand to limp and then shove. I like to do that anyways. Balance range. I'm also seeing a flop. We got suited broadways. That's really nice. All right, we got a gutter, backdoor flush, and an ace high board. Limping can be seen as both like, you know, kind of there's a balance range there between like really strong hands and medium hands. So we're going to bet like maybe 1 big blind here. Lizzo buys our strength, and we don't need to hit our draws. We just steal the big blind and the ante. We're now sitting at, what's the next pay jump? 169 for another 15 bucks or so, right? Yeah. A little more than 15 bucks. Well, we're in 164th, so we're in a position to make that next pay jump. But once again, not really our goal here. We're not going to like fold everything to try to make that pay jump. It's not worth it compared to what it can be worth to to win some big bucks at that final table. We're really just looking for that double up, looking to steal blinds. And yeah, that's the name of the game at this point for us anyways, so we should open up our buddy's table though for the ring event. I do really want to see if our buddy stands a chance at winning a ring. That'd be cool. Now that I'm only playing 1 tournament here. Oh, he's in 9th place. Whoa, that's pretty good. 9th out of 46 left for my buddy. All right. But we have a hand here. King 7 offsuit. Not the worst hand to open, actually. Open shove. Nah. No, I'm going to fold it. It's kind of borderline. Thought about min raising, but maybe if I had more like 15 big blinds, I'd be more min raising. And then I thought about open shoving, but King 7 doesn't block any aces, doesn't block any other, like, I don't know. I think just not blocking the aces alone is already enough of a reason to not shove King 7 off there. I think A7 off, we'll shove that one, but King 7 off, I don't love it. And besides, we would have ran into aces. See how good I am at this game? Oh, man. Damn, Mr. Hippo V though. We're folding this obviously to the shove, but if I go to my full monitor here, our friend Chris Hippo V, he's sitting in 9th place right now. 46 people left. It pays out 23 people currently. Still like just under an hour of late registration, but min cash is like almost like 1750. Like huge min cash, and then up top there's like 30 grand for like first place right now. It's insane. So much money. If you're just tuning into the stream, we were in that one earlier. We are no longer in that anymore, but that's okay. I think we played fairly well for that whole tournament. I mean, you know, I'm sure we're not a solid pro yet, so I'm sure we make a couple mistakes or a couple moves where we could have made something better even if it wasn't a mistake, but I think we played, you know, I'm at least satisfied with my effort of playing that tournament. And in fact, in some places I got one for some really thin value and got it. And actually, I'd care to say I was pleased with my effort of play in that tournament. There's maybe like one hand though where I could have, I mean, the results would have been the same, so chip stack would have been the same, but I could have played it better. And then last hand I played, you know, was one of those hands where maybe you just overthink it more when you bust, and it's a little more results oriented because you're like, oh, I busted there when I didn't have to, and I was drawing, but the draw was really strong, and blah blah blah. And yeah, you start questioning a lot of those thoughts. I think overall, you know, played pretty well, just didn't work out for us. So we'll keep an eye on that table, see if we already have one of our buddies, Dooley, who has won a World Series poker ring. If our friend Chris can win a ring, that would be insane. Okay, doke. Okay, doke. Folding our king 4 off here. That's the average stack is still about 30 big blinds. But yeah, I mean, we really just gotta, you know, we're just trying to double up as much as possible. Ooh, kings, Kyles versus queens. And I have a Kyle. Oh, Michael D'Amato calls the queen and gives it to Lizzo. Oh my God. Man, Michael D'Amato, if you're watching my stream, you were so much quieter in person compared to online. Man. Okay, Mike, we could. Wow. God damn. Okay, limp, raise, pocket threes, like versus the limp, easy shove. Versus the raise, a tighter player, decent experience. I don't love the shove here. It's not that much more. Like probably get very little fold equity. If Maverick calls 2 my shove, then pocket threes against 2 people feels like a death sentence. So I think just a fold there, just a fold. Kyle the change garbage. You I have no idea what Michael is saying. The change garbage. Oh, that's funny. He's talking about another Kyle. Not I. Hippo V. I haven't been watching Hippo V's hands, but I just looked over and he's got more chips. Just one a pot. He's sitting in 8th place. Oh, 6th place now. Just updated. He's in 6th place out of 46 players left. 45 minutes left in late reg. 23 get paid. Half the field remaining gets paid in that event. All right, okay, guys. 183 left. 169 is the yeah, like 14 eliminations here. That doesn't really matter. Queen Jack suited. We don't really block much. We're in early position. I don't love a shove here, but I don't know if I have another option. I think it's like we shove for max fold equity. We're gonna be caught. We don't block any aces or kings, so we're gonna be behind. But when we are called, but you know, hopefully they're raggedy aces, raggedy kings, and then you know most of them will fold because we still have a big enough stack here. And then if we are called, we still have a good amount of equity. Oh, reshove. That's never good. By a player that doesn't show a lot of aggression. Oh, we're just fucked, aren't we here? We're just fucked. Jacks. Oh, we got one over, though. One over. Yes, and we hit one outer. Okay, come on. Oh, okay. He just got clubs. Okay, he's got a lot of outs now. It's not a club. Woo! Fucking ship it! Ship it! Let's fucking go! Woo! Hell yeah! Oh, we back in this now. That's what we needed. What's your issue? Oh my god. Oh, the table talk at this is getting dirty. Who said online there was no communication and stuff. Woo! Woo! All right, we chip up. I don't remember what we started with on this day. I forgot to pay attention to that part, but nonetheless, we're sitting on 23 bigs now, and the average stack is 33 bigs. We're much closer to, ooh, oh no, dirty pot. Oh no. Oh my god, two. Two. I tried. Oh man, we tried to call one out for our buddy Michael, who who tried to call us out the win there on the last hand, even though it wasn't the card he called out. We still ended up getting it. But all right, we're sitting in 112th place now, just a little bit 10 bigs below average stack, much better spot than we were before. Yeah, the payouts, we're still looking for that 169. We're sitting on this payout right here, 133. Looking at 169 players left, we jump up to 150, which is just around the corner. You know, when these on these day twos, like, there's a lot of people that just made it in with not too many big chips, so that's why we're like getting a lot of eliminations. You know, we've already got 55 eliminations here in the first 22 minutes, so they go fast at the start, but then I think as the tournament starts to level out a bit, it'll slow down and it'll start to play a little bit more like a normal equal starting stack poker tournament. But nonetheless, we're still trying to, even with 22 big blinds, I mean, we don't have to like open shove so much now, but we're still not really worried about these pay jumps too much. They're still kind of insignificant, and folding just to try to make an extra 50, 100 bucks. Like, it sounds like, you know, of course, who wouldn't want to make an extra 50, 100 bucks, but in the long run, it hurts how much money you make, because like, if you have chances to win the higher prizes, it's so exponential where you have to try and win it. All right, Whitey? Whitey 6913 does not open very often. I would normally, I mean, one of my options here is sometimes 3-bet shoving, but I think we're just gonna call, because I don't really, you know, I don't know a lot about Whitey, and so far their stats say they have opened like one hand so far. So we had top pair shit kicker, check to the aggressor always here. Bets, no need to check raise. We kind of just like, we lose to better aces that'll call here, and yeah, we're not really worried about overcards. There's flush draws, but still not a lot of the time here. King Jack is a hand we gotta worry about now too. Still better aces here. We're getting dangerously close to all-in territory. It's gonna be, oh, and he bets pot. Pot is a very big size bet here. I mean, it's not likely as an ace. Could have some 2 pairs, could have a straight, could have some sets, could have a better ace, but not less likely. I think we're just gonna let it go. He's being very aggressive here. I don't know. Like, he could just be like getting way too confident with a queen or something like that, and like just trying to, like, you know, make sure we don't get there if he thinks we're calling with a flush draw. But anyways, I think that's okay. We lose a little bit of chips there with I mean, pre-flopping on the flop, but I think that's, you know, I think it's okay to take the safer route in that case when we don't really know what he's betting with like crazy there. So anyways, we are on break. I'm going to take this 5 minutes because I only get 5 minutes an hour, and I'm going to play some tunes for y'all. And just take 5. I'll see you guys real soon. Peace.
Perfection is tragic.
popping, y'all? I'm gonna solve this, see if I can solve this Rubik's Cube before the, mix it up for you on camera. Sorry, my camera's placed really high. Tell I'm doing it very randomly. Oops, even dropped it, there you go. 1 minute, I doubt I could solve it that fast. Not that good, but we have this Rubik's Cube here. Some little intermission entertainment. Okay, let's see how far I can get before the tournament starts. I find it's also like, it's nice because I feel like my mind gets distracted a lot, and it's nice to just be distracted with some other stuff sometimes. So. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go here, boom, boom. We got what, 40 seconds left? We're not even close to solving it, so I doubt this is gonna happen, but let's see how far we can get. Okay, we got what, 22 seconds left. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This music is really pumping me up. There we go. Hell yeah. Okay. That's kind of close. Oh, 10 seconds left. Count us down, Shaq. Count us down. Let's see. 5, 4, 3. What can I do here? Okay, well. Oh, so I wasn't even solving on camera. That's not as exciting, but we got the white side, and then we got that row of greens, that row of reds. 2 rows on the blue there, 2 rows in the orange. Yeah, pretty close. Anyways, we'll do the rest later. That was 1 minute. We can do the rest in another minute, right? If we ever get a minute break. Well, I mean, we already know we're folding 10 deuce off here, right? Pretty easily. So why don't we just like solve? I'll actually do it on camera. Here, I can just put this down, can't I? Yeah, there we go. I'll just solve the rest of it from here, because why not? If anyone's watching, it helps me stay focused, I find. So otherwise my mind wanders. So I'm fidgeting with something. It's actually kind of nice for focusing. Also, like, this is not my music that I listen to. If you're like, why is Kyle listening to this like really heavy stuff? And I don't mind it, but it's like I just kind of looked up royalty-free rock. Like usually I'll do like royalty-free like pop or house stuff and whatnot, and just so I don't get any like, you know, copyright stuff on my streams. Anyways, we've got the white side. We've got 2 on the orange, 2 on the blue, 2 on the red, and 2 on the green. So we're just doing this last part now, the Rubik's Cube here, if we can. We've already got a lot of yellows on top. They're not all there yet, but we're working on it. So if you didn't know I was already pretty nerdy, now you definitely know I'm pretty nerdy. I'm solving a fucking Rubik's Cube on a poker stream. We got some more yellows on top now. It's looking nicer. And then it's kind of like last-ish part here gets pretty fun. All right, so if you're watching the Rubik's Cube right now, it looks pretty messed up, but it's okay. It's one of those things where I know exactly where everything's supposed to be, and I'll solve it before I get my next cards. Ready? Let's fucking go. Oh, did I fuck it up? Oh, I fucked it up. Never mind. I thought I would solve it before my next card. I got the yellow side, but I fucked up. I think I had some reds where the reds should be and some orange where the orange should be, and didn't solve it. 5-3 suited. Yeah, I don't know why we're thinking about that. Alright, we fucked it up, but we're gonna fix it here now, because that's our mission. Alright, where is it best in place here? Alright, yeah, we really fucked this up. Alright, I tried to solve it too fast, and I did something really wrong along the way. I'm not really sure where, but let's go with it now. Gotta get some things in the right place here. There we go. Now it's almost solved. Got way too cocky with that last step. Thought I could just do it very quickly. This should be it now. This is the spot I was trying to talk about. It looks really fucked up. Looks like it's not even, other than this like one yellow side that's like all but one is good. And then I just go like bam, 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 bam. And then, well, bam. She done. Oh. Alright, cool. Alright, enough of that. Back to poker. To all those who tuned in to watch poker and just have me nerding out over a Rubik's Cube, I apologize. Oh, let's pause this music. Alright. I mean, we're so short, it's a lot of just folding here, really. I mean, like, We're not even really trying to exploit people too much here, unless they're like over folding to some shoves and whatnot. But like, no, that's like, you know, I was solving the Rubik's Cube, but I was, you know, watching the table. Nothing really crazy has been happening. So it's kind of all, you know, a moo point, in my opinion, at this point. So let's fix the camera here again. Let's get this back up to head level. I don't need to stare at my crotch the whole time. It's not that kind of stream. Although, I mean, if I was paid enough, maybe it could be that kind of stream. I need money, you know. Playing poker for a living is not a good job. And my other job is musician, which is also very hard to make money at. I tend to pick jobs that don't pay very well. It's a problem. But my life is fun, so it's fine, I guess. I don't know. AC Doocy, my favorite band, but not really my favorite hand for this position and stacked up, so we fold. Oh, and we chipped up. I didn't realize we got to 169. Woo! Da 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 da. I said chipped up, but I meant ladder up. Got an extra 18 bucks there or something, or 16. I don't know, something like that. Yeah, next page jump is now 20 at 137 people. There's 155 left, and we're in 127th place. Let's keep her going. Let's keep her going. Ooh, I just got a text. I got an invite to drive to Tennessee for Easter weekend. Does anyone know when Easter weekend is? I'm talking to the either one or two people watching the stream right now. I think one of them is me because I have the comment section open. So to the one person watching the stream, when is Easter weekend? I just got an invite to go to Tennessee, and it's something I would like to do. So Easter weekend. Let's see. Sunday, April 9th. Oh, I might be free. That's convenient. April 9th. I should be free that weekend. Oh, shit. Maybe I'm going to Tennessee, y'all. They have good poker down there? Anyone know? Hot dang. Ooh, my tummy be grumbly. It's those shitty chippy snacks that I had. I shouldn't have had those. Oh, man. Ooh, ace king versus aces. Ace king was all in on the flop there. I mean, I guess ace of diamonds almost the more reason to not go all in on the flop there. And they chop it up anyways, like a pair of chums. Why was that turn again all in on the flop there? I didn't watch the whole pre-flop action and stuff. Folder 9-3. What happened there? So jam with aces opens, pretty standard. And then turn again 3 bets. Okay. Aces call. Yup, that all checks out. Aces check. And then turn again ended up betting like half pot when that was like more than half a stack, and he kind of has to call there. So yeah, it's kind of a weird spot. It's almost like you should just like, I don't know, just bet really small there or shove. But betting half pot was kind of dumb because you kind of like, once you get shoved back on, like you're probably fucked, but you also can't not call kind of thing too. So it's like, yeah. Bad bet by turn again. Didn't size his bet correctly. Oh, Kyle's versus the ace queen, all in pre-flop, I presume. And Kyle's will hold. Actually, queen 3, the nuts over here. Would have scooped it up. That's why you always call versus ace queen and kings. But we got jiggities, pocket Giles. Yeah, that was all in pre, right? Yeah, it was all in pre last hand. Checks out. Checks out. Oh, limp. That's weird. Why are they open limping? I mean, I can understand why Tourney's limping. Got a bit of some recreational tendencies. Oh, limps around. Well, we will gladly scoop up that 6.5 big blinds. If everyone wants to fold, that's more than happy with that. If we get a call, let's just don't have a hand better than mine. And don't suck out. That's the two options. Either fold and let me have the money, or call and lose. There we go. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Let's go. Let's go. That's a big chip up. That's like half our. Or no, we were at what, 13. It was like 6.5 in there, something like that. Yeah, so that was like a what? Like a 60% stack. No, sorry, it was less than half. It was like 40% stack chip up, which is great. Queen 10 off. I kind of like opening this hand, but if these people are calling way too light, then shouldn't be calling too light from the small blind. Might 3-bet, but there we go. Take it down. It's the weekend, eh? April 6 to the 10th. Ooh. Oh man, I got real quiet for the stream for anyone watching. That's because I started thinking about so many things. Got offered this trip to Tennessee in a few weeks that I'm thinking of doing, and then I was thinking about how like my band is also like picking up a lot of shows, which we've like settled out the shows a bit, but we haven't figured out rehearsals yet. And I'm just like realizing my schedule is getting crammed. See, I work my ass off. I just don't really get paid for most of it. So we have to bank this tournament is basically what I'm saying. We really want that. You see this payment right up here? This yeah, that'd be really nice. That'd be good to get that one. I'd be very happy with that, you know. I mean, I wouldn't be upset with it, you know. It's like 15 grand, whatever, you know. It's like it's nice. It's nice. It's okay. Queen 3 suited is a fold. Lots to do, lots to do. Toronto Big Fish versus Big Brett with the Big Bet Brett with the pocket Kyles. Damn, Big Bet Brett back at it again with the pocket Kyles. We have only lost to them tonight. I don't think we've played pocket Kyles in any of our tournaments so far. We've been playing since 5 o'clock. We're about 4 hours in now, so hard to say exactly if we haven't had them or not. But I don't remember. I remember busting to them at one point. Don't remember the rest though. Well, if we go to, would table 2 show my buddy's tournament? No, it shows the old one I busted. Okay, sorry. Let's just keep it on here for now. We got an open limp. We got queen jack offsuit. Shoving is not unheard of here. We do have a pay jump in 2 eliminations. I think we can just call here. Shoving would not be the worst move, but it's a little bit like, I don't know, not... I don't know. Feels a little punty to shove queen jack offsuit to like an under the gun limp or whatever. Like, yeah, fold here. It's fine. Got to see a flop. Got to see more than half the board for the price of half a big blind. We'll take that any day. One more elimination till we bump up another 20 bucks, I believe. Yes, 20 bucks. But that might be us here with pocket 10s. If we get an open, we are going to shove 10s. We don't get an open. I still don't hate shoving 10s. There's almost certainly going to be an overcard here. I'd rather shove the 10s. Like, there's still 2.3 big blinds in there. That's a lot to take with a 14.6 big blind stack. So we're going to shove. Stealing the blinds is fine. You know, if we're called, we're often going to be ahead here. I just don't love, like, a min open getting called by the big blind and then, like, you know, even just a jack, you're like, well, fuck, I guess we check, call, and then lose more money and then fold, turn, or river, and it just gets all, It gets all, you know? Anyways. But we pick up some blinds. We're in 102nd place out of 135. That's pretty good. And we hit a pay jump. We are now the top 137 of players getting 170 bucks. The next pay jump is about 2250. 2250. That's the next pay jump. At least we're winning money, guys. First 2 tournaments we won no money. Very crushing. So at least we're winning some now. It's still not like super profitable considering what it cost us to get into these tournaments. Like, I mean, to get into all 3, it probably cost us about, I don't know the total cost, but I remember that day we were down $300, but we got in these 3 tournaments, so it was super worth it. But some of that might be losing other tournaments, and then some of that, you know, is made up for from winning a couple of other tournaments too. So that's not an accurate number for what it cost us to get into these tournaments, but it's probably somewhere around there. Oh, and we got pocket Kyles. We got pocket Kyles, everyone. Pocket Kyles. Pocket Kyles, as it says in that one vlog I did once of a hand. Oh, come on, pocket Kyles. Treat us right. Treat us so good. All right, I think we just kind of shove here. It's like what we do with other holdings, and we kind of just want to balance that range. We don't want to like appear really strong by just like min raising here or something stupid. So we're just gonna get shoved. Might get called a little wider if we shove by first 48. So I think that's the best. And also we just don't want to let a lot of ace-x hands enter cheaply too, you know. Like, don't get me wrong, we're not like afraid of like other hands with pocket Kyles, but I think the optimal play here is still like, you know, if it's aces, I don't mind flatting the 2. But like with kings, you know, you don't really want to let a lot of ace-x hands get in just cheap, so. It ends up being folded. And there's an ace on the flop, so some ace-x hands folded, and I'm sure there's got to be at least one there, even if it was shitty. We're very grateful for it, so. Pocket Kyles win us one. I don't care that it's small. It wins us one. It was, I mean, it was like, you know, 2.5 big blinds plus the 2 there, so it's like 4.5 bigs. That was pretty good for like, you know, what do we have, 15 bigs there? That was like 30% of our stack. Almost. That's a pretty big chip up. And we're now in 80th of 131. These, I'm telling you, these like steals pre-flop, you don't need to win flips to win tournaments. I mean, you often run into spots where you're going to have to, but you don't have to win flips to win tournaments. You can win by chipping up other ways, and that's one of them. Ooh, 6 deuce suited is the nuts here. but ace queen will scoop, because before we did not have the balls to go in with 6-2 suited. And we're in a really great spot now, 79th. Got a great stack on our shoulders, 21 bigs, average stack 32 bigs. Pretty nice spot, pretty happy with it. We're looking for 113th place for that next 22 Taylor Swift pay jump. If we just tune over here for a second, we've got our buddy Hippo V chip leader at this table. A little hard to see. Maybe I'll set it up on the table 1 scene. But there's 45 players left. There's still 13 minutes late reg, so people can still sign up. But it's a really expensive tournament, so they're not signing up in droves. But 45 people left. We're folding this 6-4 to an open. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes. But yeah, so Hippo V there, sitting in 9th place out of 45 right now. It pays top 23 so far. It's 30K to first, 1,800 to min cash. It's pretty exciting stuff for Mr. Hippo V over there. We wish him the best of luck, and if he's in a big hand, maybe I'll try to set it up so we can scooch on over and just watch that excitement as our buddy tries to win a ring. As long as we're still playing, we'll be railing him on. If we bust, we might just like tune in later and end the stream, but yeah. So anyways, I'm going to put it back to my table for now. Oh, that's the wrong one. This is the right table. I'm definitely calling here. His pods are too good with 9-10 to fold, and like, why would we raise? So yeah, we're calling and just hoping Walking GM is not feeling the squeeze at the moment. He's not. And we hit an open ender. The other side of it, prefer to have like a, King 10 would be nicer here for an open ender, but that's okay. Still feeling pretty good, but almost certainly someone's hit a queen here, so we're probably gonna just have to check fold unless the queen bet's really small. Queen could potentially bet really small. We might have some pot odds to keep on going. If it checks through, that's a bit shocking to me, actually. I would feel like there's no queen out there. Maybe a jack checks this flop. I mean, almost for sure a jack should check this flop, but first 48, what are you thinking about a bluff here? There's got to be some fishy player checking a queen on that flop or something like that. I mean, it's not impossible no one has a queen, but very unlikely here. $3.5. We have what, 8 outs? 16%. It's about 6 to 1. So where's 5 to 6x? So like, yeah, I think we just fold here. We're too short stacked anyways. There's like 3 there, 4. I mean, like, we kind of, like, if we call, we probably get it, but we're also like, our chips are so valuable right now, don't really want to call there on the, like, even though the pot odds are kind of right, we're just like kind of giving away some chips though in a spot where we don't need to be. Open limp. Interesting. Someone who doesn't have crazy stats here. I don't know if I love a shove here, but I do want to raise. I think we're going to raise to 3 big blinds here. Kind of just like an open, we'd normally open to 2, just add 1 for the limper, open to 3. I think that's fine. Still have it deep enough if they call to play well post flop here. All right, top second kicker. Top pair second kicker. I don't like this limp though. This guy doesn't seem fishy or recreational enough to be like limping just like that out of nowhere. I'm a little worried. Like, I don't know if he decided to limp aces or something, but... Oh, man. We gotta check raise here. Our hand is so good, though. I don't think we can drop this hand. But it feels suspiciously strong. I'm very concerned about how strong this hand is. Like, do they limp ace king? That doesn't make sense. Like, what are they limping here? Like, other than aces? It just feels so strong. I just feel like we're busting here. We have such a good hand based on their open limp and just calling us. Is it really aces, lol? I guess it could be like a set 4 or 6 maybe. Set of 6, a set of 4s. That could be maybe a possibility too. We gotta call. We can't fold here. Oh, just a draw. Okay, okay. No 5, no ace. No 5, no ace. Oh, that could be an ace. Please. Oh, no, wait. That's not a, that's neither. Yes. Yes. Woo. Okay. Weird. They open limped a7, call the 2-bet, and then check raised with... Okay, wow. Yeah, okay, never mind. Maybe they're just... Maybe I just got intimidated by that little banner around them in the 82,000 in winnings. But, I mean, sometimes people just have winnings and they're not good, so... Well, that's great. We'll take that double up. But he just kind of punted to us there. Felt really sick about it. I thought we were just like, we couldn't fold, but we were like just screwed, and there was just like no way we could fold. And then I was gonna have to review the hand and be like, I knew it was aces, why didn't I fold? Blah blah blah. And then no, instead we double up, and now we're in like 42nd. We're in the top third of players now, 41st out of 121. Like now we have 32 bigs, which is a ton to play with at this stage. Like we're in the top 4 players at our table now, chip stack wise. And like right in the running with first place at our table. This was good. This is good, guys. We might this might be more than, you know, we started off with a small stack, but it's starting to feel pretty good. Starting to feel pretty good. Hails to the yeah. Hails to the yeah. Oh. 5 more eliminations till that $22 pay jump. Let's fucking go. Ace king versus ace jack suited. And the king hits. Backdoor diamond still possible, but no sir. Drawing dead on the turn for Whitey. Dead on the turn. Queen 10 off. We're just gonna fold this one here. A lot of shovey stacks there on the button and the big blind. Yeah. Just change a couple things here on our other screen here, where we're gonna have our buddy. It's not gonna be us playing, but our buddy trying to kill it right now in a fucking ring event. They're still in it. 5 minutes left in late reg. They're still in a really good spot. Alright, so... Yeah, we fold there. So if I'm showing my buddy's table, you can see here now. There he is there. Obviously, it's not us sitting, so it doesn't show his position. But if I click on the lobby here, you can't see it. But he's in 15th out of 44 players left. 5 minutes left of late reg. People can still sign up, but they're not coming in like flies because it costs $1,050 to sign up for this tournament. And it's paying top 23 right now. He's in 15th place out of 44. It's pretty exciting stuff. Mr. Hippo V over here. If he could win a World Series of Poker ring if he comes in first place, that'd be insane. Be insane. And he gets part of our money in this tournament. I mean, we only put in like... what, 100 something of our own bucks into this tournament because we satellited into it, but you know, we won, we earned it, we won our $1,000 ticket to this tournament, and fortunately couldn't turn it into money this time, but that's okay. This one's turning into money, and the longer we stay, the better money it's turning into, so feeling good about it. Anyways, let's go back to our table. Just wanted to show you that table for a bit, but we'll stick on ours unless there's something interesting happening over there. Easy fold over here. Oh, 112. Did we just jump up pay jump? I think we did. I think we did. We are now 192.95 is what we've locked in. Nice. That's like a solid $75 jump or so from what we started with. Take that. The next pay jump is oops, probably also like around 25 bucks or something, but gotta play this hand first. Easy call here. I mean, suited, just connected, just barely connected. Again, we just call. Don't really want to fold it because there is some post-flop potential here. Walking GM hasn't squeezed too much. They could still squeeze here, but they seem to only be they're not like taking advantage of these limpers here. They're just kind of like probably only doing it if they have a hand or something like that. So, alrighty, we have backdoor flush, backdoor straight, 5 and a 7 for the straight, or 2 clubs for the flush. But there's hearts on the board too already, and either way, this hand doesn't look good for us. It doesn't look great, but that's okay. It was cheap. Got 10 to 1 on it. It's plenty enough equity for this hand, I think. And it's just easy to fold. So, bada boom. What was the next pay jump? I didn't really get to see it. So the next pay jump is $26. There, that's what I said, about 25. All right, $26 once we get to 89 people. Which is what, 19 people, 19 eliminations away. Let's go, let's go. We're in a great spot. 50th place, 30 bigs. Average stack is 32 bigs, so we're like pretty much right there. Average stack at this point in the tournament. Very, very good stuff. Very good stuff. Oh, it'd be nice. This day has been fairly uneventful so far. It'd be nice to book a solid win for our efforts. Should update the gram in case people want to tune in, see where we are. Because of course it is a little bit boring to kind of watch the poker stream the entire time, most likely, but what was our last update? Last update was we busted the ring event, GG Masters, Ontario Millions. Got it. Cool. Well, let's post another update, maybe showing the screen this time. I'll do something like this. Get the Rubicon juice in there, why not? Fuck it. Bada boom. What do we got? King Queen. Okay, before we post this update, we gotta figure out what we're doing with King Queen here. 30 bigs. Small blind's got 20, bit of a re-steal there, but they're not playing very aggressively. Big Brett, yeah. I think I like opening up to 2 big blinds. Yeah. Thought about opening up to like 2.2, but I think, you know, there's pay jumps everywhere. A lot of people get a little stingy with some of these pay jumps, so I don't mind maybe while we're under 30 keeping it around 2 big blinds, as long as people at this table aren't getting too loose with that, you know, like folding the big blind there is kind of what I expected, and almost always expect to call there, so unless they got a really shitty hand. But they donk out here, which is really weird because we block so many ace-x holdings that are good, but of course there could be some shitty ace-x holdings that the big blind has and wants to donk out with, so I guess we're just gonna fold this one here. That seems like a weird donk bet, but we're also getting a call here. Forgive me for a second. I'm gonna put this on BRB. You'll still see the game, but you won't hear me. Sorry about that, y'all. If you were watching there, I just had to take a phone call, which is why I just cut my cam and my mic for a second there. But yeah, you saw that little blind steal there in the small blind with a7 offsuit. Pick up some chips. Getting closer to that next pay jump again. Open limp, right? This guy open limped with like a7 off last time. We have king queen off here. I don't want to get stacks in with him right now, but I do like the 3-bet against his limping range that we know of so far. So we are going to go to 3 big blinds here. Sit up in my chair. Was slouching on the job like a chump. Okay, sorry, this was a 2-bet, not a 3-bet. But now that we're facing a real 3-bet, it's just a snap fold. But because it's like trying to make sure I make all the tournament moves right, just making sure. There's a small 3-bet, like 6 into 20, like 21. But the stacks are so short. Like, this guy has not 3-bet once in 65 hands. So just let it go. Just, you know, would have been nice to see that flop. But maybe he's got ace king, you know, maybe he's aces or I don't know, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. We lose some chips there, but that's okay. Can't be calling king queen offsuit versus a 3-bet there. It just doesn't. Someone who doesn't 3-bet can't do it, even if the result might have been nice. Cannot do it. Pocket twos. I don't really love pocket twos at this stack depth necessarily, so I think we just fold here. Yeah, we just fold here. We just fold here. Oh, that's weird. That didn't go the way I wanted it to. Update. King 4 off is a folding hand. King 4 off is a folding hand. Alrighty. Come on, where's that live stream at? We only got 2 people watching. I guess it's a Sunday night, but usually it's a little more bumping than this. I'm surprised. If you guys are here, say hi in the chat. Oh, I think we went down to no people watching now. Just me, myself, and I. Guys, we can make money. We've already locked in $192. There's a chance to win so much more. 14K up top. And 69th out of 93. 4 more eliminations till the next pay jump of, what was it, 25, 26 bucks, something like that. Average stack is 32 bigs, sitting on 19, so falling down to about, you know, half the average stack size almost, so not quite as good. If we peep over to our friend Hippo V here in the big blind, he's sitting in 15th place right now. They're now down to, late reg is done, they're down to 36 players, 23 get paid. So 13 more eliminations tell the big money because it's a big buy-in tournament. And, you know, 35 more eliminations till Mr. Hippo V wins his first World Series of Poker ring. We can hope. Let's see. I doubt he's getting involved in this 3-bet pot, but if he is, it's going to be exciting. If he's not, we'll just switch it back to our table. No, we got 3 watching now. People are finally tuning in. Let's go. All right, he folds. Let's go back to our table. Whew, come on, Ontario Millions. Let's make us 10,000 there. Which we can get 10 grand for. Even second place will get us 10 grand. That'd be nice. Fold. I don't know why we're thinking about that. Walking GM with the elusive shove. Alright, we are dropping in the standings a little bit here. It's been a hot minute since we've won our last hand. 73 out of 93. 73rd out of 93, I should say. We are one of the 3 short stacks at our table. Not the shortest, but still kind of in that realm now. But that's okay. We're still looking for those, you know, those sweet, sweet pay jumps. And by those sweet, sweet pay jumps, I mean like the final 2 table, even less, like table and a half pay jumps. Like right now, these pay jumps are pretty insignificant. We're mainly just playing based on our stack size and focused on trying to make that that final table, basically. That's the goal. That's the goal. I don't know why. I'm losing my mind, guys. I haven't even been here that long. I've played poker for much longer on different occasions. But for some reason right now, at the... when did I start? 5? At the almost 5-hour mark, I am starting to go crazy. Oh, maybe it's just because it's so hard to like just stay in that solid mindset when you just have not, you know, it's been relatively a losing day so far on what could have been a very magical and exciting day. And it still can be, but 2 of our 3 chances have gone down the drain. It is this last chance that we, you know, we do win a little bit, but it's not magical yet. It's kind of just paying for what it costs to get here so far. Basically, you know, probably cost us about, you know, I mean, not to this tournament, but to all 3 tournaments, it was probably like a few $100 or whatever, around $300. So we're still just trying to make that money back from all what it costs to get us into these tournaments today. But everything above that is profit, basically. So somewhere around the 40, when we're down to 41 people, which will still be tough to get to. That's when we start to really pocket some change for our time. But I mean, even breaking even playing tournaments, you know, you got to play a lot of them to win the big stuff. So breaking even is not bad, but it's not the goal. It's not the main goal. Off is a fold. See people tuning in and out of the chat there. If you're watching, please say hi, or in and out of the stream, I should say. But please say hi in the chat if you can. Make me feel less lonely sitting at my desk, watching the world pass by. I'm just making up a song. It does not exist in real life. I feel like people that I know, when they like start singing on stream and stuff, it's usually like a musical or something, and they're just like, it's often musical theater people. They start singing it, but I didn't go to musical theater, so when I sing, I just make it up unless it's a song that's stuck in my head. But it's 3-4 off the nuts. Actually fairly far from the nuts on this board, but probably the nuts based on all this checking. Yeah. Probably be more entertaining if I was singing musical theater that other people knew, but instead I'm just singing random bullshit with my 15.9 big blinds. It's starting to dwindle on us. Got about half of the average stack. Average stack is 29 bigs right now. Got about 16, so still a little above half, but it's getting cut down. But one more elimination till we get that $25 pay jump. Let's fucking go. Come on. Let's get that pay jump. Let's get that good shit. Yo. I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm saying. What am I doing? Scooby-Dooby. Oh. 68th out of 90. 90th place has 3.2 big blinds right now. And we have king queen suited, and we might bust before them in this hand because it's a very strong hand. We're trying to make that final table. It's an early position open. This person has not played many tournaments, but their stats on their hand right now are pretty good. Talking about X Diesel. Sorry, you guys can't see what I've opened up here. I could easily shove here. It is a very strong hand, but they're only opening 16% of hands over the last 80 hands. And they're opening an early position. I don't know if the shove is worth it. I'm going to call here. We got good pot odds. King Queen suited plays really well post flop. And especially when you flop top pair and a flush draw on the turn, then that's pretty good. We're going to go small here. Try to get a call from like ace high. Maybe even induce a bluff. We're definitely going all in at this point. Flush draw, top pair, second kicker. And becomes two pair. Well, the run out was great. Got almost no value from it. Kind of sucked, but we got the big blind. No, we were big blind. So we got the small blind, the ante, the open, and our call. And I guess our big blind back. So a lot of good stuff there. Oh, pocket fours. Okay, versus an open limp here. Versus a limp behind. It's a really good shoving hand, guys. It's a really good shoving hand. We just made a pay jump. I'm gonna shove it. There's 4.5 in the middle. We're shoving fours here. It's just because he does have an opening range, and he has, you know, like these limp and calling the limp. It's so weak. Gotta punish it. And then of course, like fours are gonna be ahead of, even slightly ahead of anything that's not a pocket pair, right? So it's like, at least if we're called there, we have a slight edge. Just like we don't really want to get called there, but when we do get called, it's not too shabby. Harrison Ford's a quarter Jew, not too shabby. Adam Sandler. And now we're sitting on 23 bigs. Average stack is 30 bigs. Yeah, we're getting a bit closer there. 51st out of 87. And once again, we make a ladder up to $218.53. The next pay jump is at 73 people. And it's a pay jump up to 247, which is about $30 now. 29, $30 there, I think, for the next pay jump. And it's coming up in, what did I say, 73? Yeah, like 14 eliminations. Elimination pools are getting a little bit smaller, starting to get a little tighter. We like that. Ooh, oh, we're shoving a call from two pretty big stacks here. Holy crap. Pocket Kyles versus sevens with the draws out the yin-yang, but they had to hit one of them because they're not currently good. Their overpair was too small, and it doesn't hit, and they're not eliminated, but they do lose a big chunk of their stack. Mr. Jigs flipping. Hot dang. And we are on break. We are going to take that break. Please enjoy. If you're watching the stream, we're going to be back in just a couple minutes. You know, we could still be here for hours if we make it all the way to like first place. So we want to take our 5 minutes, enjoy it. Enjoy some royalty-free rock music that I found on Spotify. Gibby. let's fucking go. Oh, we got 5 people watching the stream. Wow. I mean, like, in terms of like our typical stream numbers, that's a bit low, but like for the entire 5 hours exactly now that I've been streaming, this is the most we've had watching. So welcome to the fucking stream, everybody. Let's fucking go. We're trying to make some, we're already making some money, we're just trying to make some more money. Yeah, we've locked in like $218, and there's what is the pay jump? It's like $40-ish, no, sorry, $30-ish to top 73. Again, these pay jumps are kind of small until we get closer to like the final table where they start to get extremely large, but I mean, even these small pay jumps, they've been adding up. You know, we're already over what, $100 over what? Yeah, exactly $100 up from what the initial payout was on the start of today. So we'll take that extra 100, and we're gonna take as much more as we can. Sitting in 51st out of 82 here in this tournament. Really great spot. Just a little bit under the average stack, which is not super important at the moment. Just what's important is that we've got enough chips in front of us to play some good poker, and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Wow, we went from 5 viewers to 1 really quickly. And of course, there's a 4-minute delay, so when I said there was 5 viewers, they didn't hear it. They heard the part. Where is it? Oh, it's still on break. That's why they all left. It's still on break, of course. Not very exciting. Anywho. Gonna do our best to win some money here, keep it exciting. And I mean, what's more exciting than winning a crap ton of money? And you get to see how I do it. Nothing. That's what I'd say. Okay, maybe like a really cool concert. That'd be more exciting than this. But if I were to win like $14,000, it'd be fucking exciting. Queen 7 suited in the big blind. Table has been tightening up a bit. No one's super short though, and no one should be caring that much about a pay jump here, but we're all still just kind of playing tight poker, which is fine, which means we can maybe find some spots to take some stabs at it. We get the raise here. Doesn't attempt to steal very often. We can't fold Queen 7 suited. We can't raise it, so we're just going to call here, but just kind of curious before we get in this hand. Someone who doesn't steal very often, what is their plan? And now we sit here on a very interesting board. We have second pair, backdoor flush draw, 1 over. We have to bet when it's checked to us for sure. Probably pretty small here, just getting a lot of air to fold. Maybe ace highs and backdoor flushes call or even raise us here. I'm gonna have to call a raise probably, but yeah. But they choose not to raise, and turn wouldn't have been too bad for us either. Flush draw, still have the queen as an over. But instead we pick up some chips, and we're more than thrilled to do that. Sitting in 44th out of 81. Out of 80 now, sorry. 43rd out of 80. Ooh, someone's a new chip leader. Looks like someone above us just got stacked. Ace 5 versus an open. We're just gonna fold. There's also a shoving stack beside us here. This guy's not opening too much. He likes to open limp half the time when he wants to play a hand. 6 more eliminations, I believe, till the next pay jump, which is like what did we say, 30 bucks or something like that? Nice little $30 pay jump. Wow, opens king 10 off early position. Okay, this guy is definitely like, yeah. Opens are not super strong here. Just gonna keep that in mind. Let's go, yeah. Open king 10 off under the gun, like 30 bigs effective or something. Just good to know that his range is pretty wide like that. Make some notes on that. I got 3 people watching now again too. Let's fucking go. Oh, am I not live on my live stream? Yes, I am. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. You know you make me feel rich. Oh, I just want to play like my friends' bands on my stream, but I don't know the YouTube copyright laws for streaming and stuff, and like, so I don't want to like play my friends' band and then, yeah, we're just folding here. Got some shovey stacks here and here that we don't want to be opening and then folding to overly much. So. He's 4 off in the hijack. 19 bigs effective. Versus a shove. Easy fold. He was gonna fold anyways without a raise, but soon. I got 3 people watching. Alright, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Oh man, our buddy, we're folding this hand. Our buddy, I'm just gonna switch tables quick because we're folding that. Buddies in that ring event we were in earlier today that we busted. We busted in 80th place, I believe. There is 29 people left. My buddy's still in. He's in 22nd place. It pays top 23. 6 people till this bubble. This bubble's huge. I mean, you can see the payouts there. I already have it up. It's like 1,800 for 23rd place to 18th place, and way up top is like over 30 grand. Like, holy shit. Like, lots of money. And he's getting close, and you can win if you win first place. If you win that 30 grand, you also win a World Series of Poker ring, which is insane. So it wasn't us today. We didn't win the ring, but, and it looks like if a 10 jack or king comes, nope. Okay, never scared, still in. Anyways, we're gonna watch our buddy. If he's all in or something like that, we'll flip the table over, but for now we'll keep it on our table. Not too much happened here, just a small hand at play. Taken down. Queen 8 suited here. We are going to flippity fold, I believe. Yeah, there's no reason to open this. 3 more eliminations till the next pay jump. You know you make me feel rich. You know I kinda like it. Ugh, I want to hear some different music. I think I'm gonna bring up Spotify and like kill this rock playlist for a second and just look up royalty free something else. What kind of music should we be playing in the stream? Royalty free, I don't know, maybe just like indie. What if I just go indie rock? What does that sound like? Royalty free indie rock volume 4. Oh, it's an album. No, fuck it. Okay, let's play the album. Does it sound good? Let's see. Kind of fun. Need some pump up music while we're doing this tournament now, I think. 2 more eliminations till the pay jump. Sounds like that Arctic Monkey song. Da 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 da. But it's not, obviously. There we go. This is a little bit more fun. It's a little less like scream in your face rock. It's still intense. Gets you pumped up for whatever the heck we're doing here. I have to turn up the music a little bit. Let me know if it's too loud in the video. But I want to rock out a bit here in this tournament. One more elimination till the pay jump of $30 more. Up to 247.70. Someone with 0.7 big blinds on one of the tables. They should be out any second now. Whenever the big blind gets to them, unless they can scoop some chips up. Alright, easy fold here with the king 10 with the 3-bet pot. And the vibes are going strong. There's no one in the chat, so I don't know if you don't like it. If you don't, well, let me know. I'll change the music or turn it off. Okay, okay. Oh, down to 72 players. That means we make a pay jump. We are up to 247.70. Let's fucking go. It's a lot nicer than the 118 we started at. I know there's small pay jumps, but they're starting to get bigger and they're starting to come faster. I'm gonna have like another 15 eliminations or so. 16 eliminations till we get to that next pay jump there. This is an easy fold for us, but yeah, the next pay jump is an extra $33 or something like that. Still around that $30 mark. Again, it's still pretty small right now. That's why we're not like holding out for these pay jumps too much. $33, but we're definitely, you know, it's always nice to get them. But the main goal is to really try to make it to that final. I don't know. It's about final 1 to like 1.5, maybe 2 tables. Like if you scroll up here, pay jumps are pretty big. Obviously, like 10th to the final table of 9 is a massive pay jump right there. That's like insane. Yeah, right before it's like about $100, and then the final table pay jump is what is that, about 8 to, yeah, it's a little bit more, it's 50 there, so it's like 650 is that pay jump, I think. So yeah, it's a massive pay jump when we can get to that, you know, final table is where you want to be. But no matter how much you want to be there, you gotta still just play good poker to get there. You can't just like gamble too much, you know. But calculated risks. So I guess it's kind of still gambling, you know. But just gamble better than other people, right? Okay. We're in 50th out of 70. 17 bigs. Average stack is 29 bigs. So starting to fall down again, stack size wise, compared to the field. But not a horrible spot either, especially for this phase of the tournament. Lots to work with here. Or just, you know, just gotta win a small silver blinds here and there. Win a small pot once in a while, you know. Bluff someone off of something. We don't gotta be flipping. Don't gotta get doubled up or anything like that, you know. We're not that desperate. I mean, if it happens, it's great, but we don't want to take too many big risks, you know, that might eliminate us from this tournament. Another elimination on our buddy's table over here. He is there down to 26 players now, I believe. Yeah, 26 players. My buddy is in 20. My buddy Chris over here is 21st place. I know Michael loosely. 20. He's in 22nd place. Pays top 23. 3 more to go till the money. Very exciting stuff for them. Big payouts on that table. Anyways, that's that for now. Stay tuned if something crazy happens. Whew. And this is our tournament. We don't stand to make as much money as their min cash for a little while, but it's up there. Their min cash is like 1,800. Oh, you get that around 8th place. We're still pretty good. We're still hoping for that, still working for that. But a long way to go to get to it, so. Nice 6 off in middle position. I think this is just a simple fold here. Un fold simple, as they would say in Quebec. Nope, our buddy Chris on the other table might be in a tough spot here. They're really tanking out. They end up folding. I was gonna say, if they call, they were facing a really big bet. If they called, would have flipped it over, showed you guys what was going on, but. Oh, Ace of Spades. It looks pretty good on this run out so far. Not flush, backdoor no straight. Not flush gets there. Suited. Not really working. Oh, blind's up in a minute. Can we get through this hand so we don't go up on my big one? I don't really go up by much anyways, do they? What's the next level? Next level is, where's the next level? I say. Usually says somewhere convenient, I thought. Sit here. Yeah, it only goes up like 20%, something like that. Gonna go up on you sometimes. It's just the nature of it. Sounds not bad for royalty-free alt rock music. Kind of digging it. A shove from Stack Wrecker. It wasn't missed that at the end there. It was a shove, eh? Good to know, Mr. Stack Wrecker. Okay, 57th out of 68. 25 suited. We're almost certainly gonna call this bet. Don't think trying to re-steal shove here makes any sense. Folding with the suited king is just never at this point in the tournament. In the big blind, that is, not anywhere else. Just pot odds wise, it's too good. Short shove, re-shove. Even the short shove we were gonna fold to, but get the hell out of this hand now. He's king and fives. Oh, we have a king and a five. Oh, but the king still makes it out. Does that last five get there? Does not. GG's, Jake flipping. Jake's flipping. Stack Wrecker wrecks a stack, and we've got pocket tens in the small blind, everybody. Let's fucking go. Full to us, I think. Oh, wow, okay, let's pause this for a second here. We're both short. This is like, could be very steel heavy. Even if it's not steel heavy, like, we're not trying to make this next pay jump of like $30 that much. We're trying to make the final table. So we got to take this flip. Hopefully it's just like kind of like 2 overs. We're going to call here with tens. 2 overs, like we said. We got to keep it low. Or hit a set. Sets are good. No jack, no jack, no jack, no jack. No jack, no jack. Not a face card. Not a face card. Fuck yeah. Woo! Double up, double up, double up, double up, double up. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Woo! Oh yeah, went from a short, starting to get to a shortish stack to a we're in the top half of the field now. 28th out of 66. Hells to the yeah. We have 27 bigs, average stack 26. We're now above average stack. Oh, beauties, that was beautiful. All y'all watching. That was a pivotal, it was a changing day in our tournament. A changing hand in our tournament. Okay, that's what we need. We need that kind of luck. You don't have to win flips to win tournaments, but it definitely helps. A lot. We didn't even need that set there. Easy fold here. Oh, first 48. Shoving. Is that a Texas flag? Is that where you're from? Texas. Does it say? Just want to know. First 48. Oh no, it's Panamanian. Right, it'd be a country flag too. Wouldn't be a country of Texas. That's dumb. Anyways, we are in a great spot. Great spot. That was a play on Great Scott, if you didn't catch that. Oh, he takes it down with the shove. Very interesting. First 48. Very interesting. Oh, we are the chip leader at our table with that double up. I didn't even realize that. That's insane right now. That is awesome. Folding here for sure. First 48 seems to be... I'm sure they're not doing this with no hands here, but like 16.5 big blind open shove like this is pretty... Seems very tilty. Like the only thing that kind of makes sense here is like smaller pocket pairs that maybe are good to shove here. Or any even middling pocket pairs too, like, you know, all the way up to like 10s maybe. Good shove maybe. You shoving again, dude? I mean, we're not calling. I don't know why I'm unchecking the fold button, but... 7 more eliminations till the next pay jump. And we're getting closer and closer to that FT, guys. That final table. FT. The FT. Let's fucking go. Whew. Oh. Now we got our buddies Hippo V and Michael D'Amato. On the other game there, both kind of Michael D'Amato's in 25th, Hippo V's in 20th. They're both getting short. Still 3 people till the money on that table. And oh, we got the nut flush and yeah, just drawing dead there. Wow. I guess there was chance for a straight flush and boats on that flop, but yeah, XX Diesel, them chips are gone. That play is gone. Another one bites the dust, and we are now second at our table in chips. Very excellent place in this time in the tournament. And just 5 more eliminations till that next pay jump. Not a very big one, but pay jump nonetheless. We'll always take it. We'll always take it. Oh, we got a text from my good friend, bandmate, and upstairs neighbor who probably heard me cheering when we won that pocket tens hand. Did we even get to that pocket tens hand yet on the stream? We must. Yeah, we already did. Wow, and nobody commented. The stream chat is so dead today. No, they wouldn't insult the stream chat like that, but I don't think anyone's watching at the moment, so I'm really insulting no one. It's okay. It's okay. The people that tuned in even for a little bit, they will be the ones who witnessed my first ever bink of the Ontario Millions. And those people who commented, you can come out for me with a drink later tonight or tomorrow if I win 14 grand. All right, 30th out of 62. Stack Wrecker opens here. We have 7-8 offsuit. We got a call here. Yeah, we got a call here. And then pretty much just like check fold. There's some reasons to like check raise bluff this backdoor straight, but there's better places, and like we have a pretty good stack. Like pot odds wise, connectors, I think we got a call, especially middling connectors, but once we get this bet, just there's no point in trying to steal it. I don't think. We just let it go. Just pay the piper that is defending the big blind and let it go. Oh shit. So I'm folding this hand here. I want to go over to the other table for a second. Our friend Chris against our friend Michael has opened half a stack, 5.5 big blinds. Michael D'Amato folds. Wow, really, really tight spot right now. Pays top 23. Hippo V was in 21st. Probably just chipped up to a higher spot. Michael D'Amato's in 24th. There's 25 left. Pays 23. Super, super tight. No one has bubble protection that I can tell. Anyways, let's go back to our table. There's nothing really. We're just folding here, but you guys can see it if you want. We're gonna fold it out. Fold away our blues. Fold it before I snooze. I don't know. Oh shit, big hand, big hand. Oh my gosh. Hippo V opens half a stack, gets shoved on by queens, calls with tens. Oh no. And they hit a set. Oh my god. Chris, you fucking luck box. 2 outer. Can he dodge the 2 outer for the KO and the huge chip up? No, he can't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Our friend Chris is now definitely in last place, but there's still just 2 more eliminations till the money. Oh, he goes in with 2s there. Or sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. He goes in with 2s. He basically is, he opened to like basically a stack there. Why? Don't just give up, man. Don't just be tilted. There's so much poker left to play with 2 big blinds. What are you doing? Do you have a good hand? Okay, we're going to go full monitor here. Oh, he's all in because we're going to play a hand here too at the same time. He's got, oh, ace-jack suited. Okay, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. Got worried, though. Got really worried. Nice. Oh, wait, what? Oh, he hits an 8. Fuck, GG's, Chris. All right, we're going to play this ace-3 suited hand here. We're going to open up to 2 bigs. We are going to fold to shoves from these 3 stacks. That was a consideration when opening this up, but should play well against big bet Brett. Yeah, we don't really need to play any 3-bet pots here. If anyone raises or shoves, we just fold. So we're just going to fold here. We're tight enough that, you know, they're shoving range. They're not like shoving on us light here or anything like that. Yeah, so it's just we open to 2 and we fold. I think ace-3 suited in the cutoff, even at the stack depth, is still pretty good. I'm going to pick up the blinds a lot of the times there. Or pick up a c-bet pot against big bet Brett. So we just fold here, though. Oh, and we say GG's to our friend Chris, who is 2 away from the big money. Oh, man. Hot damn, hot damn. Anyways, we're still sitting good here. 38th out of 59. Just a little below average stack, but again, 20 bigs at this point. So much to work with. The next pay jump is at 57, so 2 more eliminations away from a pay jump. And anyways, we know of Michael D'Amato. We met him like once. We're not really friends with him, so we don't need to rail that one too hard. We can go more on our table here. Maybe if Michael's about to win the ring, then we'll tune in a bit harder. But for now, let's just send GG's to our friend Chris. God damn. Chris deserved that win. I was so shocked by why he opened to just like 2 big blinds there the very next hand. Of course, he had ace-jack suited. I was like, is he just punting away the rest of his money this close to the bubble? But no. Playing like a freaking pro. Because that's who he is. He's a freaking pro. But he doesn't have a ring yet. And I thought that might have been his time. It was not. It was not. Damn. So close, man. So close. We got 3 people watching now. If you're in the chat, say what's up. Ooh. 4 people watching now. There we go. Streamers picking up. The more money that comes into play, the more people want to watch. You know it. You know it. 2 away from that pay jump. If there's a knockout here, we could be 1 step closer to the pay jump. It's not going to be us. We're folding for sure. Oh, stack wrecker. Very strong shove there. Ace jack, king 8. All right. Stack wrecker. What you got? So far, so good. Very good for us if we were in for some reason. But does Con Kid Bink a king or an 8 on this river? They do not, and they are done. We are down to... Oh, and someone else got eliminated, I think, around that time. Did they? Are we down to 57 or 56? No, I think we're down to 57. So no, but that's... No, we're down to 58. Sorry. I thought we were... No, 57. Okay, I was right. We make the pay jump. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. We go up, what, 33 bucks. Yeah, fold this, obviously. 33 bucks to 280.93. Let's fucking go. It's like 160 bucks more than what we started with. Pretty much covering most of our expenses for these tournaments now that we've entered here. So still not like making a crazy profit yet, but the money's about to start getting bigger, right? Like we got these big numbers up here, but that's like final table. But you know, pay jumps coming faster, getting bigger. It's all exponential. Being in the money is a fun place. The longer you're in it. So let's see where we can go with this one. A really big open from Big Brett, who has not been opening a lot lately. Not sure why the big open, but we're not going to really test the waters with it. Our stack size is going down a bit, but I mean, everyone's stack size is going down quite a bit. So this is nothing to laugh at. 13, 14 bigs here. I mean, it's also like only, you know, it's just shy of half of the chip leader at our table. Still a pretty big stack considering where we are in the tournament. Big Brett with a big open and then a fold to a shove. Big open with ace jack. Very interesting. Okay. Not sure why they chose that big open sizing. Kind of weird. They might be newer to poker. They only have, from my little HUD here, you can't see, they have $100 in winnings, so they have not played many tournaments on here yet. They might just not really know what they're doing, but we've got another shove here. We're definitely not calling with 9-10 off, even if we are starting to get short. Short. Looking at the payouts here, the next pay jump is, how many people? We got 56 left, so we got to get to 41. Oh, which is for 15 eliminations. 15 eliminations to go, and then the pay jump is worth $38 this time, getting closer to that $40 pay jump now. So anyways, still kind of small chump change, but you know, it's getting better. Ace 7 off here, 13 bigs, 45th place. I kind of like this open, guys. Even a shove here. I kind of like the shove. We're trying to get to the final table. We're not trying to make this. We're not trying to make this like, you know, next pay jump. If we run into a monster here, it kind of sucks. But we block a lot of ace-x holdings, which is a lot of what the premium hands are made of. And if someone's got a pocket pair, we've got an overcard at least, and then fold. That was the most likely person to call us. There we go. We steal those blinds with some blocker math. And that's huge. That's, you know, those blinds are worth a lot. 2.5 big blinds, and we were sitting on like 13 bigs or whatever. Like, that's, what, a fifth of our stack? 20%? Anytime you can chip up 20% of your stack, that's big. That's big. So, you know, we go from like 45th place to 37th place just by stealing the blinds. Like, we passed a lot of people by doing that. That's how valuable blind stealing can be there. So, we get her done. We get her done. Let's fucking go. There We're sitting on 16 bigs. Average stack is 23, 24 bigs. So again, still below it, but average stack not super important. Anything above 10 bigs is pretty big at this point in the tournament right now, in my opinion. If you're above 10 big blinds, you're in a decent spot. Not for long necessarily, because it'd be very easy to go under 10 big blinds, but you're in a decent spot. Can make some plays, can win some cash. Any more music? I'm getting bored. Where's that music I paused? Let's bring her back. Yeah. Royalty free alternative rock. Let's go. Should really look into that. If the music's too loud too, I don't know. It looks like it's on a similar level to my voice. Maybe I should bring that down a bit. I haven't even listened to my stream at all to hear if it's sounds good in my headphones. Maybe I'll just bring it down for you guys on the stream. Yeah, there we go. We'll do something like that. Should be a hair quieter for y'all watching, but same level for me. This music's not very loud on my end. I don't know why we're thinking about this. We're obviously folding here. I think it's just talking about music. I have to like look and be like, I can't act impulsively, you know. Every move is so important here. Gotta think it through. Get pumped up with these tunes. Ooh. Okay. Let's go. This feels like this should be on like an EA NHL game, like intro screen music. It's pretty good. First 48 with the shove. Obviously a fold here too, but just thinking things through before we make our decision. King Queen offsuit. Sitting 38 of 53. Not a pay jump for a while. The pay jump's pretty insignificant still so far. It's like $38 or something. Oh, stack wrecker opens. I did probably would have just like either min raise or open shove this if it folded to us. I don't know if I want to call. I don't know if I want to 3-bet shove. We're out of time, guys. I don't know. If I had more time to think, I was considering the 3-bet shove there against stack wrecker. Like king queen's pretty good. Obviously we don't block ace-x holding, so we could be behind a lot of the time and like we got a hit. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm like overall happy with that decision, especially when you get aces next hand. Come on, guys. Second best hand in poker right there, aside from Pocket Kyle's, of course. Oh, and we get the shove. Oh, do we take this one through? Okay, we're gonna pause the music. Oh, remember we have no time bank, so we're just gonna like tank a little bit here and then call or reshove, I guess. Really don't want to be listening to rock music if we get sucked out on here with our aces. We won't be eliminated, but we'll be very close to it. We couldn't get another caller. That's okay. Jack 7 suited. Well. Oh, fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Ace, king, or 5. Pair. Jesus, fuck. What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? This is why I didn't want the music playing. Because I didn't want to fucking jam out to that bullshit. Fuck everything, guys. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, yeah, next page up isn't for a while. We got a king here and less than a big blind. And yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like a triple up if we call here at least. Fuck's sakes, guys. That sucks, man. Say nice hand. Fucking first 48 jamming Jack 7. Fucker. Wow. I mean, it's great. Like, I couldn't have asked for something better. Oh, just devastated on the flop. Hey, well, there's our 2 pair. I mean, 3.6 big blinds is there for us. That's not nothing, guys. We can still... We're not giving up. We definitely got the win taken out of our sails there. But for fuck's sakes, oh my god, if you have a 6... Oh, you can suck out. You can suck out. 3 or an 8. Please. Come on. Jack of spades. Jack of spades. Son of a bitch, guys. Good game. Whatever. Fuck. Fuck. What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? I mean, I know that last hand was only for like 3 more big blinds too or something like that, but we had a chance to come back and like just have like 2 like suck outs in a row. Jesus Christ, guys. Well, you know, we win some money. That should have gone way better. Fuck sakes, man. Man, that sucks. Man, I'm pissed about that. Wow. That really fucking sucks. Anyways, I don't know. Let's get some pictures for the gram and stuff. Oh, that's frustrating. Have you guys seen the aces hand yet? No, you guys are watching the king queen offhand. Not a pay jump for a while. Just gotta rewatch it here. It's like that Bo Burnham skit where I'm reacting to the video that I just filmed. Oh, stack wrecker opens. I did wanna, probably would have just like either min raise or open shove this if it folded to us. I don't know if I want to call. I don't know if I want to 3-bet shove. We're out of time, guys. I don't know. If I had more time to think, I was considering the 3-bet shove there against stack wrecker. Like, king queen's pretty good. Obviously, we don't block ace-x holding, so we could be behind a lot of the time, and like we got a hit. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm like overall happy with that decision. Okay, especially when you get I've got aces now. Hand. Come on, guys. Watching it. Come on, guys. Second best hand in poker right there. Watching it here. Pocket Kyle's, of course. Oh, and we get the shove. And we get the shove. Oh, do we take this one through? Do we take this one through? Okay, we're gonna pause the music. Oh, remember we have no time bank, so we're just gonna like tank a little bit here and then call or reshove, I guess. If the comment section doesn't go wild in a second here, we don't want to be listening to rock music. Going to be pissed. On here with our There's only like 2 people watching, but whatever. We won't you be 2 watching better fucking comment. Be very close to it. At least get some entertainment value out of this shitty suck out. Get another caller. That's okay. Jack 7 suited. Well. Oh, fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? Ace, king, or 5. Pair. Jesus, fuck. What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? This is why I didn't want the music playing. Because I didn't want to fucking jam out that bullshit. Fuck everything, guys. Jesus Christ. All right, suck out 1 out of the way. And then, all right, well, yeah, next page up isn't for a while. No one's commented yet. Here and less than a big blind. Here's our second suck out coming right up. Like a triple. There's like 2 people watching or something. Least. See if they comment. Fuck's sakes, guys. That sucks, man. So annoyed with that run out, man. So fucking pissed. Fucking first 48 jamming Jack 7. Fucker. Wow. I mean, it's great. Like, I couldn't have asked for something better. Oh, just devastated on the flop. Hey, well, there's our 2 pair. I mean, 3.6 big blinds is there for us. That's not nothing, guys. We can still... We're not giving up. We definitely got the win taken out of our sails there. But for fuck's sakes, oh my god, if you have a 6... Oh, you can suck out. You can suck out. 3 or an 8. Please. Come on. Jack of spades. Jack of spades. Son of a bitch, guys. Good game. Whatever. Fuck. Okay, I don't know. I had to watch that. No one's probably gonna even watch this far to my reaction, but just like, oh man, it just, I don't know. I just relived that twice now, and I'm less mad than I was the first time. Everyone immediately stopped watching at that suck out. They were like, fuck this. This ain't interesting no more. Oh man. Y'all, I'm pissed. Not much to say here, guys. I'm just gonna throw on those we're changing it to royalty free sad music. Royalty free sad music. Does that come up? Royalty free lo-fi, close enough, whatever. This is our sad loser music. We're gonna put it on here. We're gonna go to the stream ending soon stuff, and if anyone comments, I'll just write you back. But yeah, anyways, I don't know. I'm pretty bummed out. Today was you know, yeah, we won a bit in this tournament, but like it feels like it should have gone so much further, and then the other two we didn't get anything, and just we were hoping for a much bigger day today. We had a lot of opportunities, and none of them really panned out. But you know, that's tournaments for you. You're not you know, not supposed to those big cashes only come few and far between, even for the pros. So it's you know, disappointing, but that's just how it goes, even if we played well. So all right, well, thanks for tuning in, those who did, and hopefully we get to cash some bigger stuff next time. Peace out.